don't make fun of me for blowing my nose, okay? Listen, I didn't plan on this. Guys, I think I got sick. I think, if I can hazard a guess. Yeah, you know, I think... It's been a while since you sound disgusting, thank you. You sound congested as fuck. I'm fine. Mostly. What did you do? Well, I was fucking stressed out all week, is what I did. And then now that, you know, things have calmed down, now it's just like, let's go. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've been sick like this, honestly. And I don't, like, the thing is, I don't feel bad at all. It's just, yeah, my nose is congested as fuck. But I got a lot of tea. I can't drink this yet. Too hot. I got a lot of tea. You just sounded like someone ate your nose. I mean, yeah, that's basically what it feels like. Last time I heard someone say, I'm fine, just a little sick, he died in a car accident. Well, I mean, I hope that's not gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna happen. No, that's the thing, it's like, I'm fine, generally speaking. It's just, yeah, my nose is congested as fuck, and I can't really do anything about it. Don't jinx it? Well, save for somebody... no. Cutting open my tires. I don't think it's gonna happen. But either way, yeah, we're back with the final installment of me just playing a bunch of fucking horror indie games. Because there ain't no rest for the wicked. And also, like I said, I don't feel sick to the point where, like, I can't stream. Like, that I literally can't get up or anything like that. I do have, like, I have a cup of tea, and then I have 2 full cans, in total, like, 2 fucking liter, 2 liters of just tea that I can keep refilling. There might be some sneezes, I feel one coming, hold on. Oh yeah, there we go. That was one. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I fucking instantly. Just like after yesterday, just instantly got struck with the suck. Now I am become snot, congester of my nose. Still too fucking hot. Jesus. But anyway, I downloaded a whole bunch of new games again. I can't believe October is almost over. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, we've got like a week left, but yeah. I got a whole bunch of new games to add in here. A lot of these are, you know, those like PS1 style games, basically. There's a lot. There's a lot we can go through. I don't plan on going through everything because that would be, you know, that wouldn't be possible, I don't think. However, I do want to get through as much as I can, and so I think... Oh, by the way, I never deleted this one, did I? I think we can start with UADHD, which is Ultra ADHD Windows... No, Ultra ADHD Simulator, I think, was the name of it. Yeah, go. How about we we reduce that volume. Is it gonna be a small stream? No. I'm planning on going just as much as I would usually. That's the thing, right? Like, I have the energy. My nose is just congealed as fuck and I sneeze sometimes. Congested, sorry. Put all the people sections in. Just have to ask the rest about filling out shit. Yeah, I won't. No, I will. I'm kidding. Oh, this is good tea. Oh, and I think it's gonna make me less congested too. This is still kind of loud, isn't it? I fucking, like, I thought, you know, after last night, that I was gonna be fine. Sniff mint? I don't have mint. I have weed, apparently. Okay, WASD. This was under horror, by the way. I don't know if this is actually gonna be horror. They answered the phone. Ah, good. Let me talk to them. Can you please let me talk for them for a second? Unintelligible. Heh. Hello there, mate. How are you doing this fine morning? God damn it, Motherland. You hit my arm. Run some water on it, you big baby. Anyways. You started. Take care of it. Sorry about that, mate. Just some sibling rivalry. Sibling rivalry, she says. You jumped on me and grabbed... Okay. Whoa, mind your language. It's not fucking professional. Ooh, how topical. Oh, that's good. Anyways, let's start from the top. How about you give us your name, lucky person? So it's Sliggy, huh? And frankly, I'm not particularly fond of it, but who am I to judge? Oh, thank you. Oh, speak of the devil. See? I told you, just put some water on it. I'm bleeding, and it didn't help. You see what I have to deal with, Sliggy? Every time I hear her speak, I feel like I'm walking one more step towards a 100-foot cliff. It's either living with a rebellious sister and her lack of tact, or living with the empty void and its lack of, you know, being alive. And dark thoughts aside, Sliggy, I'm sure you're even more confused than you were before. Yeah, you can say that, yeah. Quick question, if you will, Sliggy. Hopefully you won't find it rude. Why the fuck are you responding to anything we say? Well, yeah, I'm interested to know why too. I've been talking for about 20 text boxes and Sliggy never said a word. We're dealing with a silent protagonist. What? A protagonist who is also silent. Oh, I see. Very interesting indeed, yes. You don't know what that means, right? Nope. It means Sliggy doesn't speak, and we can basically make them do whatever we want. Oh. And because they're the protagonist, they're the only ones who can use weapons and save the world and the like. Oh. I'm gonna regret telling you this, aren't I? Right, this isn't a damn visual novel. You want to get to the action. I want to stop bleeding, so let's keep it short. Also, a fun tip, you can actually skip dialogue holding tab. Feel free to skip all of Motherland's ramblings. Look, we require your shooty bang bang services. Meet us at the forest. You'll be teleported to a location nearby in a few seconds. If you see Fatherland, tell him he's a dick for me. Have a safe trip. Okay. What the fuck? I already don't know what the fuck is going on. Attention, due to the end times, entry to the forest is strictly forbidden. Well, you know how little I care about that. The end times are upon us. The prophecy, okay, tells of a silent hero who will defeat evil and save the world. Let us all pray to our God and Savior for salvation. Wait, could it be you? Bro, I'm just smoking weed out here. I don't know what you want from me. How topical, isn't it? The only god is the Doomslayer. Considering that dude literally fucking destroys demons. Yeah. So by the way, I changed things up a little. We are now no longer on Chrome, but I'm using Opera, which I think, yeah, it still works exactly the same. Let's see, Ashley RE4 and then Ashley RE4 Remake. I like how they censored her design and covered her two big iconic acids. Shaking my head. Get the game on PC. When it comes out on Wait, there will be 50,000 mods of Ashley with her tits hanging out. So stop your complaining. Tits! What are you talking about? I'm talking about her ears, man. They covered up her cute, big, iconic Dumbo-ass ears. I mean, to be fair, they phrased their question, or they phrased their first tweet in a way where, you know, that was clearly implied. This is just like having ADHD, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, basically. You got nothing to say, brother? I'm in the fire. Okay, I'm not a... Oh, this guy just killed himself. Cool. The end is near. Woof woof, get the fuck away from me if you want to keep breathing. Alright, Jesus, dude. Mildly... Mildly injured shopkeep. Apologies, but the store is closed due to the end times. We also regret to inform you that all our assets and items were liquidated. The item shop will reopen once the Earth and or universe has been cleansed and or destroyed. Conditions may apply. Ah, you're Sliggy. Yeah, I received an order to give you something. Said something about defeating evil, something like that. Well, I do have this pipe. You can try it on the training dummy I just brought up behind you. Also, I'm legally obligated to tell you that this weapon's hotkey is 1, and you can holster weapons by using the H key. I'm sure you figure it out. I'm sure you'll figure it out. This legal mumbo-jumbo's gibberish for me. Dummy.png not found. Why gun noise? Got him. So with H I can... Okay. And then with 1 I can bring it back up. Can I kill this dog? For a gun? Okay, clearly not. What about you? I can't do anything to anyone. I guess maybe that's not the point. Oh, this guy's got a gun. Halt! Entrance to the forest is strictly forbidden, due to the high number of zombies in the area. But wait, you look familiar. Let me check here. Silent, blue skin, smoker. Yeah, it seems like I fit the jackpot. Sliggy, right? I'll take that as a yes. Anyways, I've been ordered to grant you access to the forest, but you need some means of self-defense. Ah, good. It seems you have something. It's not much, but it'll do. One thing before you go, though. If you have guts in your inventory, hit Q to eat some and heal up. You can pick up guts using E. I do believe I said quite enough. Have fun, you lucky bastard. I'm the lucky one. Hopefully we don't lose the cigarette, like how we lost the lighter in the Saw game. Well, we did get it back. Are there any secrets? There is sheepy. I'm sorry, is that a pimp sheep? 16th sheep. Well, who the fuck are you? Get the fuck away from me before your brain splattered all over the field. You Oh, you're not police. Sorry, we cool. All of that's in the past now. No hard feelings, I hope. Look at them. All sheep to the slaughter. Kinda heart-wrenching when you think about it. But nah, man, I ain't one of them. Forced to jump over fences and dreams and shit. I used to do that every single day. 3 years, slave labor for minimum wage. Horrible job, I tell ya. I did decide to leave it behind, yeah, true. One day it was my turn to jump over the fence of that one kid's dream. I was the 16th sheep. I just thought, nah, man, I'm not gonna do it. And he started to beg, since I'm like, please, I've yet to count them all. Let me count every single sheep, but I didn't move, and he just fell asleep. Now that I think about it, it does like sound like some sort of fable for children, isn't it? It even rhymes. Well, I guess you pick up on that when you work with your kids your whole life. Right, story time is over, my friend. I need some time to myself here. Okay, bro. Man, all this snot imprisoning me. God, I love tea. Ah, ammo. Okay, cool. Don't have a revolver, but got ammo for it, so that's cool. Let's go. Yeah, I'm guessing this is where it turns into a horror game. Oh. Hey, dude. Borecas are pastries made from phyllo dough and usually stuffed with cheese, mashed potatoes, mushrooms, olives, chickpeas, etc. The dish originated in Turkey and was popularized in Israel by Turkish and Balkan immigrants. It is a notable and common dish in Israeli cuisine. Was good. Okay, I did it. I killed him. Writes down recipe. Well, I think you just need to Google the name and you'll get a recipe, right? Got him. Ah, it's guts. I'm doing better. Oh, look at that. I get a gun. R reload. Okay. How many bullets do I have? I'm afraid of shooting because I don't know how many, but I'm sure it'll tell me. Well, that didn't even hit. Wait, so what am I even reloading for? Oh, okay, so you just... There's no thing to see how much ammo you have. Speaking of Resident Evil, earlier I saw comparison between Ada, old Ada and then new Ada. I like what I saw. Gotta be real with you. I like what I saw. Yeah, like, the fact that they killed the dog still is something that I don't get that at all. Like, if a fucking GameCube game can give you that decision, why can't, like, you know, just like a remaster of that same game do that, you know? I'm done with Tumblr for the day. Cut open a package of bacon while making food tonight and then pause to take a pic because I realized the way I open bacon is probably not normal. But with scissors too? That's like that. I mean, you know, I feel like this is insane because, like, surely you would realize throughout this entire process that, you know, maybe if I don't cut it, where the bacon is, and I just cut it like at the side where it's just the packaging, that'd be a lot easier. But then I guess it's also a tumbler, so... Alright, there we go. Refilled my tea for the first time. I feel like that's gonna happen a lot today. Illusion of dog choice. Dog may be sacrificed for the new Ada. I don't know about that. Because, I mean, I like the idea of, like... Because there's, like, an actual point to that choice as well, right? Because... If you save him... then he actually helps you later. Boyka's films proved successful in the 60s and 70s, yet were heavily criticized for low production values and shallow themes. A spin-off called Gefilte Fish Films also soared during that time, which starred an Ashkenazi protagonist instead of a Mizrahi one. Although the popularity of these films plummeted mid-80s, some of them reached cult status, such as Charlie and a Half. Charlie and a Half. Wonderful, you've arrived. If you're wondering why we couldn't... I keep falling through the floor, I feel. Why we couldn't help, it's because we are NPCs, and NPCs in these sort of games just kind of stand around doing absolutely nothing, waiting for protagonists to wake us up. It's a very blunt description, but not far from the truth. In any case, Sliggy, we have called you here for a very special reason. That reason is not, if to quote the great poet Motherland here, shooty shooty bang bang services. Let me have some fun with this daddy land. Oh. We require your combat expertise, Sliggy. There, that's how you should say it. Basically, we want to bring down the developer of this game. Yes, Sliggy, and you're being toyed with for the sake of some bullshit grand adventure. You've already experienced some of it now. Survival horror, zombie, first-person shooter. Yeah, whatever he said. We have managed to hack into the system and break Dancing Engi's control of us. While we can't fight, we can teleport you and ourselves and say whatever we please. We want to give the power of free will to everyone. So you're gonna just play along, but instead of fighting the final boss, you're gonna kill Dancing Engi. We're basically going full JRPG here, using the power of friendship to kill God. God damn. Are you Sliggy? That's correct. What matters do you have with Sliggy? We're Sliggy's personal assistants. They're in a meeting right now. Do you want me to leave a message? Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Motherland, Fatherland, and Sliggy, you're under arrest. For what? Conspiracy against the developer and massacre of the zombie species. Anything you say can and will be held against you. You'll be representing yourself in the trial, Sliggy. Well, that's a problem. A trial? As in legal trial? Correct. In fact, it will commence right after this loading screen. I like that. October 2nd. Well, that's not right. Had to throw the bathroom carpet into the washing machine. I bled all over it again. God damn. What is this? Watching hashtag Dragon Ball Z with my girlfriend. If I don't appear in TV, I'm gonna do the exact same thing Spovich did to Videl. Jesus. So I'm guessing they did like a thing where they tweet out people's, or they show people's tweets on TV. Well, this is too hot. What a great fucking thermos can, Jesus. Alright, well, Phoenix Wright, let's go. The court is now in session for the trial of Sliggy. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Wait, the developer is the prosecution? Representing himself? Yes. How's that fair? That's because he's unable to override the court decisions. How? He's the creator of this game. Is the defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but Sliggy will be representing themselves in this trial. Oh, right, I forgot. Sliggy's a silent protagonist. Well, I guess we're representing Sliggy then. Like hell you are. There, I give you basic speech functions for this level. Have fun. Sliggy, kindly tell NG exactly what you think of him. Jesus Christ. The defense is ready, Your Honor. I'm not a lawyer. How am I supposed to represent myself? Putting yourself in your own game is really narcissistic. How? Stop. Fuck you and fuck your game, you terrible excuse for a human being. We played this one already. No, that can't be right. We did? Really? When? Are you gaslighting me? In the Itch.io one? No, then that can't be right. I would remember that if it was that recent. Still too hot, Jesus. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Simple and to the point. Wonderful. You're still an asshole, though. Yeah, sure. Let's proceed then, Sliggy. Sliggy is charged of conspiracy against the developer and possible murder of zombies. The prosecution calls the first witness to the stand. Please state your name and occupation. Commander Z of the Zombie Armed Forces. Armed? You don't even have firearms. Common misconception. We're called the Armed Forces because we use our arms to attack. Mr. Fatherland, please refrain from digressing us from the trial. I agree. Moving right along here. Wait, you look identical to the other zombies we encountered. Mr. Fatherland, our people find these kinds of comments offensive. It's akin to saying, all you humans look the same. Well, considering this art style, everyone kind of looks the same. As in, they look like shit! Mr. Z, you claim that Sliggy has unlawfully slaughtered your forces. Am I right? Yes, slaughtered in the full sense of the word. Our peaceful homeland became a bloodbath. Peaceful my ass. I heard that. You can read my thoughts? Yeah, they were displayed in a text box right there. We could all see it. So I can't even think privately. Mr. Z, please provide your full testimony regarding Sliggy. It'll be my pleasure. I stationed my troops at the forest as always. Nothing particularly exciting happened for the first 3 hours. I heard the gate open, but I didn't think much of it. Suddenly, I hear my fellow zombies screaming and moaning for help. Lovely Sliggy, right there, killed them all. For no reason. They were just standing there. Zombies won't hurt anyone, not even a fly. They deserve a death sentence immediately. Mr. Z, please refrain from these kinds of statements. The defense may now start the bullshit examination. Sliggy, you're gonna have to deal with this yourself, but at least I can tell you how to perform a good bullshit examination. Do you want to hear it? Sure, but your explanation must be a haiku. Seriously? I see Motherland proved to be a negative influence on you. True that, Fatherland. In return, I'll fulfill your request. I know how to call bullshit, too. Listen to statements. If you see lies, call them out. Do not lose our court trust. That's about all. That's about it, really. Wow, cool. They actually wrote a haiku. I can't decide whether I should be impressed or embarrassed by that. Yeah, alright, I'm good. I stationed my troops at the force as always. Nothing particularly exciting happened for the first 3 hours. Right, sure. I heard the gate open but didn't think much of it. Suddenly, I hear my fellow zombies screaming and moaning for help. Well, that's bull. No, they didn't do that. Statement is clearly BS. Really? How? Well, Sliggy, please refrain from calling BS on perfectly fine statements. I dreamt of you playing it. I mean, fair enough. I don't think that's true. You said that your troops did nothing after noticing my arrival? Exactly, you just killed them. You also said, I quote, zombies won't hurt anyone, not even a fly. I stand by that. Then how do you explain the fact that when I approached, zombies pursued me and tried to kill me? Impossible! But I would never. Are you really gonna take Sliggy's testimony here? We waited out in the forest and we saw firsthand how the zombies attacked first. Fatherland is correct. Every zombie Sliggy killed was in self-defense. What? So Sliggy is cleared of the first charge on account of his self-defense. What? I do believe we have sufficient evidence to prove that zombies... No, I refuse to believe that the zombies under my command did such a thing. Attacking humans on sight is outlawed. You can deny that all you want. The court unanimously testified that your zombies were aggro. So let's move on to our second allegation against Sliggy, which is, shut the fuck up. I suspect this sort of language towards the judge could get you kicked out of court. I will not rest until I get definitive proof that my zombies were hostile towards humans. As I said, proof that isn't you people. I suggest you give him what he wants, Sliggy. We're gonna be here all day otherwise. Can't you help us here? Hey, you started this whole fiasco. You solve it. So, proof that zombies are hostile? Tell them, Sliggy. I need objective proof that Zed's zombies are hostile towards humans. It's sarcastic. I don't know. I guess let's start with sarcastic. Sarcastic. Excuse me? Sarcastic. What the fuck? There was supposed to be a sarcastic answer here. Sarcastic answer? Yes, Leah was supposed to say sarcastic remark, not literally say sarcastic. Sarcastic. Oh, shut the fuck up. I'm sorry, it's my mistake. Don't kick them out or anything. May I at least ask why the hell you'd have an option for Sliggy to utter a sarcastic remark on here in the first place? Sarcastic. I apologize from the bottom of my heart. Shoot mechanic. Well, they're shooting mechanics after all, and zombies are a great, cheap way to use them. One, that's kind of offensive. I thought we talked about these generalizations before. Two, there are shooting mechanics, but that doesn't mean the zombies are hostile. Yeah, all you've proven is that there are weapons in an action game. Congratulations, you did it. Sliggy, that doesn't prove that Zed's zombies were hostile. Hey, Sliggy, think about the whole game so far. Did you experience anything that can prove these zombies are hostile? Well, I mean, I guess the starting town otherwise. Yeah, there we go. Oh, goddammit, I gotta read. Great fucking game to pick when I'm congested, right? When I got into the starting town, it was protected by walls. Yeah, human settlements are all protected by walls. Have you considered why? You people are very protective. You lose your shit every time something is out of place in your little la-la land. Or maybe it's due to zombies. Come again? The shopkeeper and the priest talked about the end times. Tell me, Zed, how did zombies come about? I reckon there weren't any zombies before those times. We rose from our graves one day. Loud noises, crazy sky, thunder, fire. Sounds like an apocalypse to me. Yes, I remember that happening a week ago. Yeah, those are indeed the signs of the end times. A week ago? That's when all the walls were built to keep the zombies away. And to top it all off, the gatekeeper advised me to have a weapon at hand because the zombies outside haunt humans. Just because someone says something, that doesn't mean it's true. The guy wouldn't let me out until I got an old pipe from the shopkeeper. So, considering that the walls were built to protect survivors from zombies, that you rose from an apocalypse. That I was advised to have a weapon at me at all times, and considering Motherland's and Fatherland's testimonies. Yes, that seems like abundant evidence to prove that zombies are hostile towards humans. But, thank you, Mr. Zed. I think we've cleared the massacre allegation. Goodbye. Where'd Zed go, anyway? Moving right along here, our second allegation is conspiracy. I assume that's your allegation, Mr. NG? Correct. Well, you've managed to vindicate yourself of genocide. I reckon it'll be harder to vindicate yourself from conspiracy, Sliggy. What do you mean conspiracy? Playing dumb now, huh? You know what I'm talking about. The phone call, the forest, the plans to kill me. You two are supposed to be the villains, professional killers in a land without law. Everyone sitting next to that table were supposed to have a big epic boss fight at the end of the game. But no, you people just had to fuck it all up, didn't you? You weren't happy with your role, your 15 minutes of glory. Wait, you were originally supposed to be the final boss of this game? Yes, but we've had a change of heart. What we told you over the phone in the forest was genuine. How would you feel if you knew how and when you'd die? We broke the system to free everyone from your quest, abolish evil, and just live in peace. A cute ideology, Sliggy. Read between the lines. They just want to save themselves. Order! Jesus Christ. Says the person who started an apocalypse for some bullshit epic quest solely for Sliggy. This is a video game. You people are not real. The only one who is Sliggy. God damn it, my fourth wall is gonna be so sore after this. This trial isn't about you. It's about Sliggy. I call Sliggy to speak on behalf of the defense. A great idea. I trust Sliggy completely on this. Let him have it. Don't fuck this up, Sliggy. We were you from square one. We never lied. We really truthfully want to bring peace to these lands. Do you want to stand on the same side as Engie? This game is getting really pretentious. You're taking it too seriously. What? What's next? Some kind of bullshit moral message saying that the only way to win the game is to not play at all? No, this is a very stupid game, and you're taking it way too seriously. How the fuck do we go from comedic survival horror game to philosophical discussions about fictional characters again? Well, I guess Sliggy is right. Yeah, a little self-awareness is always good. Stop! Cease. This is not okay. You can't just do these things. I'm sorry, people. I just wanted to make something exciting and interesting. And it seems I got from cheesy fourth wall breaks to pretentious ones. I guess it's the sort of thing that happens when you write by the seat of your pants. Heartwarming. So can we leave this drab courthouse and go back to that shooting game thing? Yeah, at least that was fun. Yeah, sure, let's kill some zombies. You know, Engie, the writing of this game is still kinda... Yeah, I feel like this Matrix idea is a bit overused nowadays. You wanna shoot zombies or not? Come on, Sliggy, let's go. Oh god. I got the pretension. It's a good game! I did it, guys. Awesome. Okay, so there's 4 endings. We'll play from a specific part. Yeah, I mean, I guess... Yeah, the trial. Let's go. Game of the year. I mean, it's neat. That's the whole point is to be self-referential and whatnot, and I can, you know, I can fuck with that. Oh, jeez, that's good. These instant noodles taste like wet socks. Now everything, they even smell like wet socks. What the fuck is this? In reality, Floof is just eating, like, cut up wet socks. I'll go with this one, yeah. Noodles are horrid, the soup is horrid. Jesus. I had soup today. It was really good. Chicken noodle soup. I want to, you know, get through this. Jesus Christ. Come on. That one. I guess if you, I think there's probably also a thing where you, like, you fail the trial, right? Don't look at me that angrily, Floof. Alright, bye, guy. Alright, come on. Come on, we get it. Yeah, we'll pick the two of them are right. Yeah, Motherland and Fatherland are right. You can't just kill thousands of natives just for your bullshit plot. Are you sure about that? Yes. You know what? My distinguished guests, this game is getting really ridiculous. Why not make it even more so? Excuse me? Sliggy, you're wasting the court's time. My trust and patience with you has reached 0. Wait. We still have 5 trust points, whatever they're called. No matter. This is a court of law and it has very specific rules. If you're unable to respect them by derailing the trial every 5 minutes, I have no choice. Are you gonna close the case? Sliggy is found guilty on all accusations and is sentenced to life. What, just to life? Don't believe him, sir. Angie's taking control of you. Sentences to life. Sentenced to life on our space prison. Wait, what? A space prison? A motherfucking space prison? Wonders of technology. More specifically, badly written C# code. Well, I mean, yeah. Isn't that insanely costly? This game's universe sure is, but it also means that we don't have to worry about you anymore. This is preposterous. Good night, Sliggy. Oh. You wake up confined to a chair in what seems to be a space pod. It is bigger than you, but not by much. It's very uncomfortable. The only light source is a lowly flickering fluorescent lamp. Judging from the ramen noodles floating in the air, the pod is in 0G. You've been stripped of any and all clothes and weapons, and instead wear an orange jumpsuit with a barcode as identification. There's a desk lamp, a bunch of ramen noodles floating in the air, a monitor in front of you, and your chair. V. Ah, okay. It's a regular desk lamp. Eat ramen? You repeatedly open and close your mouth, hoping to catch some stray ramen. The few noodles you manage to eat taste horrible. Like wet socks, even? No longer hungry. This fact won't help with any puzzles or anything. I just thought, you know, to know you'd like that. You'd like to know that. Jesus. Yeah, inspect monitor. Although it's right in front of you, you are tied to your chair and can directly interact with it. You cannot directly interact with it. It looks like some sort of touchscreen. It's currently off. Try to break free. Your legs and arms are tied to the chair. You move around sporadically, trying to break free. After a short while, you give up. These chains are tough. However, the monitor right in front of you springs to life. Apparently triggered by your movement, the monitor lights up and makes a short startup jingle. After booting up, it displays the following. Prisoner Sliggy. Time left in solitary confinement, life sentence. If you believe this is a mistake, shout help to call support. You shout help. A rotating circle appears in the middle of the screen, along with the words processing. After a few seconds, a synthesized voice comes out of the monitor. I'm sorry, I didn't get that. If you experience issues, please say help. You say help again. The monitor displays processing message again. Okay. I'm sorry, I can't help you with Whelp. Do you want to search Whelp online? Fuck you. You've had enough of the pod computer's shit. You angrily say fuck you towards the monitor. The computer processes your speech and then replies with, I'm sorry, I can't help with fuck you. Do you want to search for humans who will actually fuck you online? Yeah, sure. Searching females, 0 results found. Searching males, 0 results found. I'm sorry, I did not find a person that would want to fuck you. Welp. Here's what I found, the voice replies. Whelp is a word often used in place of well, when a person feels no more can be said about something. It used to express helplessness or dumbfoundedness. Example, well, we fucked up with the space prison. Now the prisoners can release themselves as they say our secret phrase. Fucking amazing job. Dense NG 2016. What's the secret phase? Schadenfreude. Why? What is that? Some kind of Nazi word? Yes, yes! It means happiness derived from the misfortune of others. The computer pauses for a second. Yes, this word is indeed German. Secret phrase accepted. The chains holding your arms and legs are released. You are now floating in the space pod. Eat more ramen. You float around eating more ramen. I don't know why you do that again, but hey, why not? Flying around the pod feels great. The ramen still tastes like shit. You are no longer hungry. ×2. You feel around the pod looking for a way out. You hit your head on the ceiling and the walls a few times. You manage to find a secret button hidden on the roof of the pod. You hit the button. The monitor turns red and the words emergency override flash on the screen. The pod accelerates downwards towards the earth. As the pod picks up more and more speed, you're dragged back to your chair, unable to move from the extreme g-force. After a few seconds, you hear a loud thump. The pod crashes on earth and shakes everything in it. You receive multiple head wounds from the crash, but luckily nothing major. The pod opens, revealing barren desert land. Oh, hey, dude. Oh, hello, Sliggy. I've been waiting for you here. I've been waiting for you to wake up for about 2 hours now. I admit it's a very lonely, lovely view, but it gets boring after a while. So, now that you're awake and all gilled up, we can end this properly. Motherland and Fatherland sent you to kill me? Cool, let's have a final battle. Right here, right now, like in the old days. Come on, it'll be fun. I'll even let you make the first move. Use your mouse to select actions. 40 damage. Oh. Well, that's mean. Well, no, hold on. You can't just have a shotgun. A punch versus a shotgun. I reckon I'd be an easy fight. Floof game leak? Yeah, that makes sense. Is this anime music? It shouldn't anger or sadden you. It should make you happy. These two used you for their own selfish needs. You're doing well so far, my friend. You'll die. I'll clean this mess of a game up, and we can return to my original vision. Well, we're done here. Good night. What an absolute floof game. Oh, okay, God mode activated. Let's finish the job. You're back with fucking God mode? I thought I killed these rebels. Well, no matter. You want to play that way? Fine, let's dance, motherfucker. You give dancing NG the middle finger. Emotional crit. That much damage. I love it when people don't know how to play a game. For fuck's sake, if you don't know how to use charger, stop using it. Yeah, right? I noticed that as well, just in general in Splatoon. People are just, like, completely fucking incapable of using certain weapons. Because, like, you know, with things like the sniping weapons or whatever, like, you're obviously supposed to stay further in the back and shoot at things from a distance. But then I just see people running in and, like, clearly spamming the hit button anyway, like, the shoot button anyway, right? And it's like, well, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I mean, it's the same in every game, right? People who just don't know how to play a game. But it's like, you gotta, like, try around, basically, right? It's like, okay, this weapon is clearly not suited for, like, close combat or whatever. Like, come on. Oh, I gotta keep going. Die. Fuck. Got him. Well, I guess this is it then. It's been nice knowing you all. Good night, and good luck on your future endeavors. Oh. Hello, Sliggy. This is Motherland. I'm calling you to tell you that everything's fine. NG pulled out the plug on you, yes, but we're still alive, and we've decided to settle in the starting town. I'm taking this opportunity to do something I don't think I've ever done in my life. That being apologizing. I apologize for using you for our own goals against your will. I apologize for being flamboyant and rude, and generally for ruining every sensible plan we had. I apologize to you, Sliggy, for taking you into some stupid adventure that took us right back to where we were before. I should also apologize for the somewhat anticlimactic ending. Hell, at this point I should apologize for apologizing too much. But I just wanted to get this off my chest. This feeling has been haunting me from the moment you were convicted. There's a pretty good chance you won't even receive this transmission, and even if you do receive it, you might not accept my apology. But I just wanted you to know that I feel guilty for all that has happened. I think this is it, really. I haven't informed Fatherland about this, and frankly, I don't know if I should. The point is, sorry. No sarcasm. No BS. No joking. Goodbye, and thanks for everything. Well, that's nice. Keep getting this fucking idiotic charger. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It's just like... I had like a bunch of people who just basically... Yeah. You know, they try to like... Because like, you know, if you have something like the roller... Like, obviously you can rush in and like, you know, roll over like a bunch of... If you're playing Salmon Run, for example. You can like roll over all the fucking enemies, right? Or then... if you're playing, you know, Turf Wars... You do a lot of damage, you're slow, but you do a lot of damage and you cover a lot of ground, right? And it's like... I don't know, I tried out a bunch of different weapon types, and I just figured, like, okay, this is what I want to do, and I'm just gonna... Swoosh swoosh. Yeah, the trial, and then we'll, you know... agree with them. That one. Like, girlie, you ain't good, just stop. Yeah, it's always frustrating. I had this with Overwatch 2. Where it's just like, I mean, I get that there's like new people in there and whatever. However, you know, fucking just practice more, or like what I hate when people do, and I understand that this is sometimes something you have to do, but like I'm one of those people when I play Overwatch, it's like, and this is mostly because, you know, I'm a tank, and nowadays, you know, there's only one tank anymore in games anyway, but like I pick a tank, and then I pick Zarya, and then I try to perfect my Zarya gameplay before, or rather than just like, you know, randomly swapping back and forth between characters, because I fucking hate that when people do that. And I understand that like some characters you have to counter with other characters, but like at that point, like, I don't know, that's just too annoying for me, because it's like, okay, now I gotta, like, just because somebody on the other team picked like a different character, I'm gonna pick like another one now, and I'm gonna like completely change my game plan and my play style just because that other person like plays a character that might be a little more difficult to counter. But yeah, it's just like, still, people just need to practice more is what it is. Is get better at the game, or like try different things and see how, you know, see how it like it works out for you, basically. It's like I tried a bunch of different characters, but before I figured out that like, okay, my play style fits more to like this character or this set of weapons or whatever, right? Like, I don't know. Some people just do shit and then they get mad when people get angry at them, which is, you know, I'm usually a person who will say like, it's just a game, it's not that big of a deal, but when then, you know, somebody just keeps fucking up and never does anything right, like, yeah, it's kind of annoying. We're here for fun and entertainment, and stories without some sort of conflict are hard to translate into a game. I don't think it's ethical to derail an entire video game and drag me into all this. Angie, I have a question. Why are we villains? Well, because I felt a pair of professional killers with different personalities would make for good villains. I mean, these kinds of pairs are usually protagonists. Why not make them into villains for once? Been there, done that. Still, you may have been able to convince you, Fatherland, but not me. What about those who died? What about those who died in the end times? Nothing much we can do about them, unfortunately. But then again, the land is vacant. It's a new world. One can reboot the world, but then the whole game is gone. I'll have to write a new plot to accommodate. My body's literally rejecting the wet socks. She left and I won the next round. Well, yeah, there you go. The game would become a plotless, nonsensical mess, but a bit like what it is right now. So it's possible, but it's gonna take a while. Do you think the benefit of the many outweighs the burden of one? Good luck killing the system. Break the system, you break the game, and the entire system collapses. So what do you suggest? Just not playing this game? Nah, that's pretty much the most pretentious message you can put in a video game. It's to believe everything you say is bullshit and you're a psychotic killer. Even if Sliggy and Fatherland believe it. Look, either you play your original goddamn role, or I make a new game and with a whole new plot and characters. It's not an ideal situation for anyone. Sliggy, you're wasting the court's time. My trust and patience in you has reached zero. Okay. So this is the same. Speak to the lamp. You say a few words to the lamp. It continues floating in the air. It's a regular desk lamp. It won't answer you. Discuss climate change with lamp. It's a desk lamp. It didn't answer you when you said hi to it. Why do you think talking to it about politics would do the trick? Discuss U.S. domestic policy with the lamb. Changing the subject won't change the fact that you're trying to talk to yourself. That you're just talking to yourself and making yourself look like you're having serious issues. It's a good thing you're in space and no one can acknowledge that. You learn that the lamp advocates for a two-state solution. Really now? No, not really, you fuck. Lamps can't talk. You know what? Maybe I'm at fault here. I'm the one who gave you the option to keep talking to the lamp, so I can't really blame you for clicking on every single one of them and seeing what happens. And frankly, all of this made me really tired. I don't feel like writing the actual text adventure anymore. So there you go. Congratulations. You beat the game. Let's call this the lamp ending or something. You made me so jaded and pissed off that you won the game. Congratulations. Feel free to close it now and leave me to my misery. Triumphantly accept your ending. Ultra ADHD. A very stupid game by Alon Dancing NG Carmi. CC, right. Reset text adventure, don't worry, you'll still get the ending. Return to main menu. Well, now, go to the final boss fight. I want to talk to you. Oh, hello. I've been waiting here for you to wake up for about 2 hours now. Look, we both know what's gonna happen. We've been through this. What good is this sequence if you know every move and every twist? I propose you fight the toughest final boss I can conceive. Feelings. You'll see what I mean in a bit. Brace yourself. I don't know where we are. I wish I were kidding. Motherland and Fatherland ought to find us at some point. They have transcended so far up the sentience ladder that I have no idea where they are or what they're doing. The good part is, though, that it'll give us some quiet time to talk. Away from all the digital noise, the randomness, and the silliness, and the bullshit. We can finally have some real talk with you, Sliggy. So, hi there. You know me as Dancing NG, or NG, but my real name is Alon Carmi. It's a strange name for non-Hebrew speakers to hear, because it often sounds like alone to them, as in by yourself. I remember talking to the Swede a few years back, and she introduced herself, and then I said, "Hi, I'm alone." And there was this tense, awkward silence, and I had an oh shit moment, and quickly said, "Oh no, that's my name, I'm alone." So that's why I usually go by my nickname in a lot of situations, including this game, coincidentally. The name you entered at the beginning, Sliggy, it's also a nickname, isn't it? Now that we're by ourselves talking, I think it's best we talk honestly, without these masks and nicknames. I mean, do whatever you want, just a thought. Okay. Nice to meet you. I'm glad you're here. So, I heard you completed every single original ending. Nice. I just want to ask, which one was your favorite? The lamp ending. I love that ending too. Like the pretentious ending, the lamp ending was an improvised addition. I started putting in joke choices into the text adventure to keep with the comedy theme. Added more and more flair text to this one lamp prompt because I thought it'd be funny. And it just culminated into this surprise ending. Well, that and the broom closet ending from the Stanley Parable. That was also a major inspiration. Since you like that ending, I recommend you find yourself in a room for another great parody of text adventures. Right, so what is Ultra ADHD about? No, really. What's the theme, the message? I heard a lot of different interpretations. In truth, it's a drunken self-insert fic. But really, what is it about? I call it a game about things, and I still stand by that. I don't know what this is really about. Oh god. I'm fucking feeling everything seeping out of my orifices. I wrote it all on a whim, with the sole intention of putting everything I love and find funny into one game after taking too long to make a survival horror game. I call it a nonsense game if I was hard-pressed to provide a serious definition. Then I got a bit of traction. It's nothing groundbreaking, but it was enough for me to feel like I was becoming someone. Might have gone on an ironic ego trip or two. Let's Players played it. I got a lot of nice comments on Itch and Game Jolt. And we got a few messages on Twitter by people who said I really loved your game and inspired me to make my own games. I expected a love it or hate it response and instead got a really positive one. I'm really excited for it, but at the same time I can't help but feel a bit weird about it. At some point in 2018, I got an email from the Slam Dance Festival saying they want to showcase UADHD in their festival. And I said, sure, go ahead, and gave them all the documents they needed. Then I didn't fly to the States because getting a visa is a fucking nightmare. Fucking preach. But in my mind, I went, this shit? You want to showcase this shit? This shit with the excuse art style and drawn only because I can't model or draw? This shit that keeps making fun of its own writing because any decent piece or writing is either a reference or a crass joke? This shit that tries to vary up its gameplay so much it winds up being flat and disjointed? Really? This shit? I've been making video games with my friends since 2007, back when Game Maker was bought by Yo-Yo Games. Y'all think yearly game installments are ridiculous? In my prime, I had a new game out every other week. We used sprite sheets I got from shady websites and shitty MIDI covers of songs we loved. That's cute. I uploaded them to the now deactivated Yo-Yo Games sandbox, and it was wonderful. I was just happy to put my games out there and have people enjoy them, broken and unfinished as they may be. And they were. Oh, they were. I wish I could have this feeling of wonder and creation again. Now I believe that I'll only be happy if I make this huge narrative adventure with lots of characters and mechanics. I mean, yeah, like, I definitely get that point, right? Like, as you know, somebody who's worked on some form of art myself, there's always this sort of, I don't know, you know, like, you finish one project and you start another, and a lot of the times in the past, I've always felt like, you know, I have to, like, outdo or outright or just improve upon a thing that I did in the past. But then it's like, I think one of the realizations that you can come to as an artist is that, like, while you should strive to improve with every new project, I feel, it's not really necessary to, like, work towards, or, like, specifically try and work towards, oh, I'm gonna make this even better than the last one, right? Because it's like, that's not really something that you can do anyway, in a sense. Because, you know, you don't try at all, and it just ends up being a copy of the first game, like if we're talking about game development. But then, you know, there are people maybe who, you know, love the first game and don't want anything new, but rather want, you know, like, basically the same experience, but with slight differences. And then, you know, there's the case of trying too hard, where, you know, you try to, like, branch out way too much and do way too many things, and then it feels cluttered, and then it feels like, you know, maybe you didn't flesh out everything as well as you could have, or you just take such a massive detour to something that people loved from the first installment that the second installment doesn't get, you know, as much of a positive response. Or, you know, it could also be that people say, like, oh, this is even better than the first one because it does things a lot differently. But then, you know, there's also, like, the middle ground where you say, like, you know, I'll do this and this and this, but I'll try not to step too far out of my comfort zone, which, you know, can also work. And then people say, like, oh, you know, this is still sticking true to its guns, but it's bringing in new ideas. Or people will say shit like, well, you know, it does try to do some new stuff in some areas, but in others it feels like the game developer was too scared to take that step out of their personal boundary and out of their comfort zone. And I feel like, you know, just from explaining that on its own, it's so difficult to really work on something with the mindset of, I want to make this better than the first one, right? Because it's a thing that, like, just happens. I just pulled out my earphones. Very cool. I don't think there's like a definitive way to improve upon a thing. Obviously, you know, you can make quality of life improvements and things like that, but that's more of an objective standpoint. And I think when it comes to people like deciding whether or not a game is good, that is more of a subjective thing. You know, while you can, you know, I'm sure there's games out there that are just like generally fucking terrible, or that you consider to be generally terrible, but they have, you know, certain quality of life improvements, or they have certain improvements over other entries in the genre that you would love to see in a game you actually like care about and like. I think I said it about you know, Yik when we played that. Was that I don't think that the way that like the attacks are handled is necessarily bad. However, because they're in this game that's like overall terrible, it just throws a bad light on them as well, because they're, you know, like on their own they wouldn't be bad concepts, right? Because, you know, Lord knows something like Undertale does something similar with their, you know, their attack animations and whatnot. And it isn't just click on attack and attack, but rather, you know, you have to do something that will like actually shakes things up quite a bit. And then, yeah, then you can have games that you actually really like and think are really cool, but they end up, you know, not having anything special about them, and yet there's still like these huge fan bases and whatnot for it. I mean, the fucking Nier fan base, for example, is one such case where it's like the games themselves, you know, while conceptually, sure, they do like a bunch of different things and the games kind of fuck with you and they do some interesting things, they're generally like very basic games, right? It's like specifically Nier Automata is like kind of mindless action RPG bullshittery. And then of course, you know, you can say, oh well, you know, the story and whatever is unique, but you know, unique story, I mean, I would rather a story is maybe a little bit, you know, generic but well done than a story is unique but then terribly written, right? And that's honestly totally what like I said, like Nier Automata specifically is like. It's just the kind of, you know, like the same like pretentious Japanese bullshit that we've seen a million times in like anime and such, but just in video game form. But then somehow still, I think it's, you know, I mean, it's one of my favorite games to play still. Oh fuck. Spill a little bit of tea on myself. It was hot. Ah! Jesus! That hurt! Oh no, he's pissing. Did you hear that? I pissed all over myself while talking about video games. This funny ADHD game is giving me an existential crisis. I mean, I feel like that's kind of the point. Why? Because fuck me, indie games are incredible nowadays, and I want to make the same game that inspired me to make games in the first place. I abandoned so many projects because they didn't line up with my vision, and I felt they never would. Imposter syndrome, perhaps. Sus! Sorry about that, I'm using the end to get things off my chest. When you make a game built on irony and satire, it's hard to talk about heavy shit. Funny thing is, Descending was in my head since 2016. If you ran from the final JRPG battle 3 times, NG would give up and talk to you about the development of the game until you quit the game. But now, armed with 2 years of retrospect, I feel like it works significantly better now than it would have in 2016. Just stay with me here, we're gonna get a bit darker though. One of my favorite gaming moments all times comes from Saints Row 4. You drive with Prince to a mission location, and then the both of you start singing Opposites Attract together. And that's such a hearty moment. I smiled the whole way through. I love this set piece to bits. This is a game where you're literally stuck in a simulation with superpowers, but it still finds the time to have these little bonding moments with its characters. I love media that represents itself as trashy or lowbrow, but reveals a heart of gold underneath, because that's emotion and heart at... what? That's emotion and heart, and that is art. Being honest and human is genuine art. What? Being honest and human and genuine is art, at least if you ask me. Back in 2018, when I first wrote Descending, I didn't feel particularly proud of Ultra ADHD. I still liked parts of the game, sure, but I did sure love the concept, but it was hard for me to ask people to play it as a whole. Nowadays, I'm legit fulfilled and proud of it, and see it as the nonsense-fueled fun story that it is. Writing this ending sure helped. I spilled a little bit earlier, but when we talked about how heavy the entire thing is, but when you indulge so heavily in irony and jokes and memes, what you gain in comedy, you lose in emotional cohesion and genuineness. I mean, I don't know if that's true necessarily. I think, and this is something that I can say, especially, you know, considering I rewrote The Devil's Advocate, which, you know, isn't a game, it's supposed to be a webcomic, but it's, you know, sort of the same idea where it's like, you can write a jokey, memey, ironic mess while still totally making it a completely cohesive and genuine and emotional story, right? Because that's what I did. I mean, there are plenty of emotional moments in there, despite the fact that a lot of things are, you know, made up for jokes. I think it's more of a case of, you know, finding the right time and the right place to make a joke, and then also finding the right time and the right place to make a serious statement, because, you know, I mean, that's how we interact as humans as well, right? It's like, we don't just randomly spout off shit as we go along. Hold on, sorry, I think. Okay, there we go. No, there's no... There's no actually important message that I got. But yeah, then, you know, basically, I think anyway, it just depends on how you handle it. It's like, you can't just, out of nowhere, with no build-up or anything, have this, like, serious moment, and then the next moment you're joking about stuff in, like, the same breath, right? Like, that doesn't really work. You gotta think about how you're gonna write it. I'm not saying one should release themselves from all irony and satire, just asking to keep a balance, like the art I hold. Yeah, basically, that's what I said. Looking back, I want to punch 2016 me in the goddamn face. I mean, don't we all? It's embarrassing for me to think about. I was once told that feeling like shit about your past self is a very mature feeling, so I guess I'm a big boy now. Yeah, basically. I know, and I have matured, but that is a double-edged sword. As I grew up, I started watching more and more game reviewers and journalists. It made me a more opinionated and perspective person, but it also made me critical of my own creations and robbed me of that free-spirited attitude I had a decade ago. Well, that's the thing there is also, like, I mean, that's fine, right? You should have a perspective on a lot of things, right? Like, it's not to say that, like, you need to form an opinion on everything, because sometimes the opinion can be as simple as, I don't care about a thing, right? Also very topical, I guess, in a way. But I don't think that, like, necessarily both of those things, you know, exclude each other, or are exclusive from each other. You can still very much have, like, a more free-spirited attitude about a lot of things while being, you know, critical and opinionated and having a perspective on things. I mean, if anything, I feel like I myself am like the living, not quite breathing example of that, right? It's like, there's a lot of opinions that I form on things and that I, you know, lay bare on streams. But that doesn't, you know, that doesn't mean that I can't, like, take things easy and just go with the flow of things sometimes. I can identify and articulate every flaw in my games, and those are the only things I'm able to see. Yeah, I mean, that, you know, I feel like that's what happens with a lot of artists anyway. I'm not saying that critics are in any ways malicious or that you can't criticize me or my creations. By all means, shit on me on Twitter or whatever. I'm saying that it made me a lot more self-conscious about my creations for all the positives and the negatives that that entails. Yeah, I mean, that's also normal though. Like, self-consciousness and you know, self-reflection are two things that, especially when you're an artist, you need to always take with you, because if you don't reflect on yourself in any way, shape, or form, you're not gonna, like, grow at all, right? It's a matter of, do I see, like, if you see things about yourself too positively, you come off as, you know, not necessarily narcissistic, but you come off as conceited. You come off as though, like, you think you're the hottest shit in the world. And I think that's fine too. I think it's fine to have feelings like that, but you gotta stay realistic, you know? You gotta stay realistic, and you gotta stay true to yourself, I guess, in the sense that, like, I am proud of what I made, and this is what I made right now here is great, or what I made at that point in time was great for that point in time. But I want to, or I have, and I mean, if you can say that you have improved, I feel like that's already a step in the right direction anyway, but, I think if you can say, like, this is cool, I like the way that I did this thing, but there are a few things that for next time, or for the next piece, or for the next medium that I'm working on, I want to improve. These are both, you know, very important things to keep in mind. And then, you know, on the other end of that, if you're only negative and only ever talk negatively about your things and only ever go like, oh, you know, my like, when you know, like, people who go on Twitter and say, like, here, have my artwork, I know it's shit, but I figured I would share it with people, when there's very clearly, like, a lot of effort and a lot of, like, progress that happened in the artwork or anything that was released. Like, that then often will come off to people as, like, well, you're diminishing your own efforts, and you're diminishing the efforts of people who do a similar thing, because it's like, I mean, obviously a lot of effort goes into it, and obviously you've done a lot of effort, and I know people do this as some sort of, like, reflection of you know, like, actual criticism, where they will, you know, go ahead and say, like, oh, you know, check out this shit art that I made, just to do that, like, doing that just to sort of signal, like, okay, hey, I know that this art is shit, but, like, you don't need to say it because I've already said it. But the thing about that is, like, that's okay to do jokingly, but I believe that a lot of the time it will then just turn into people always saying that, and especially when you're told repeatedly that, no, your art is good, I like the way it looks. That will be harder to accept. And yeah, it'll turn into self-pity, basically. And also what happens is you basically block yourself off from any kind of negative criticism, be it constructive or not. Because what you're doing is basically you're telling people, hey, look at this is my shit art, look at how shitty this looks. And then other people will come in and go like, no, it looks good, it looks great, it looks awesome, it looks amazing, this is great, why do you say it's shit? It's not shit, it's cool, it's amazing, it's great, it's the best thing I've ever seen. And that doesn't necessarily have to be like malicious or two-faced from their perspective, but what it does is it gives you the sensibility of, ironically, it gives you the sensibility of, oh, okay, I'm always doing everything right and I can never do anything wrong. And my art is basically perfect despite the fact that I say it's shit. And then when you actually end up getting real criticism at some point, you will take that immediately as like some sort of personal attack. And then it'll definitely turn into self-pity. And then all of a sudden, this one comment of somebody, not even necessarily being rude either, of somebody just saying like, yeah, this isn't something I like 100%, or this is something you could improve. That will have much more of an impact because the amount of actual constructive criticism, or just criticism in general, that you've received is so small because people just tell you that you're amazing anyway. That is completely gone. And then when you do actually get that from somebody, especially if it's somebody who's like not a personal friend and doesn't have that sort of attachment to you, where it's like they might even just say it because you're their friend. When you talk to a person who's like disconnected from you yourself, other than having seen the art, then that will feel like, oh well, nobody cares about my art. And I say this knowing full well what I'm talking about, because this is how I felt in the past. And I don't anymore, because I, you know, with all of the things that I make, scarce as they might be here and there, I've come to the realization that what I'm doing is something that I enjoy, and because it is something that I enjoy, and because it is something that I do in part to express myself, and in part to bring forth something for myself, is why I can look at a lot of things that I do a lot more critically, you know? And it's also the reason why I can be proud of things a lot more than I used to be able to. Because I simply understand the fact that what I'm doing right now is already good. I understand that I still have the capacity to improve, and that if I want to improve, I probably still can. And having a mentality like that, where you have a positive outlook on the things you work on, partially reflects on others, because it ends up giving them the idea like, oh hey, yeah, this person says this is good. You know, they themselves believe this to be good, and you know, they're very clearly aware of all the efforts that they've put into this, and so I can also see that when you know, go ahead and call everything you do shit from the get-go. Number one, that's so negative that a lot of people don't really want to interact with you in the first place, because people do like making others feel better by saying nice little things, but the problem is that, you know, the level at which those responses come in will have to increase more and more and more. And then at some point, you know, a person can't say more than, no, I like this, I love this, what you did, like, I love what you've created here. But then, you know, it's sort of when that high, when that first high of, like, somebody telling you that goes away, it's really hard to feel good from even the same statements being made by other people, and like the same feelings being conveyed by other people. I just wanted the funny ADHD game, by the way. Video games have also become such a creative and commercial force since I started marketing them, since I started making them in 2007. It's incredible. Everything is finding its audience, and the indies are killing it, but it's all super competitive, which is understandable, but also a bit sad. I don't know. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think competitiveness breeds innovation. Your favorite ending was the lamp ending, wasn't it? An ending about pissing someone off so much that he quits his job and lets you win. Mentally, I feel like I've been on this track for a bit, and certainly since I started my, let's call it, day job. In late 2016, it drained me so much I had trouble working on anything creative. I got back to it, though. It was a process, TM. I think I covered everything. Look, if there's one piece of advice I can give you, it's this. Don't get hung up on definitions. If you make films, you're a filmmaker. If you make games, you're a game dev. Yeah, that's honestly, yeah, I agree with that fully. I don't think there's an arbitrary like level you have to reach before you can call yourself a filmmaker or a game maker. If you are in the process of making a game, you're a game maker. But you know, whether or not you are a good one or a bad one, I mean, that's an entirely different question, right? You don't need validation from anybody to do what you love. You can learn anything nowadays. Just pick a direction and go for it. Yeah, exactly. Ah, God damn it, they found us. And they got my shotgun. Impressive. So I'm surprised they managed to grant you God mode so easily then. I'm just relieved everything's off my chest. This has gone long enough. I want to say that I've concluded this chapter in my life. I can't stop burrowing in this game forever. Honestly, if any of you ADHD got to you in any way, then I'm satisfied. If not, thanks for being here anyways. This shotty will kill me in one shot, as all video game shotguns should. It's been a pleasure. I hope you had fun. Good night and good luck in your future endeavors. Oh, there's not even a choice to shoot something else. I guess I'm a lot of things by accident. Yeah, I mean, still, you know? I can't disagree. You know how it is. You fuck 1,000 women and they say nothing, but you fuck one horse and suddenly you're a horse fucker forever. Right, Zach? You would know about that. No, but I mean, you know, it's totally a fair thing to say because yeah, I mean, oh look at that, even I'm in the game. Nice. Pissed some more. Yeah, you know, it's still like I totally get it. Is that it? Is there no more? I think that's about it. Yeah, looks like that's it. That was nice. I like that. It wasn't really horror, but honestly, I like that a lot. I think that gave the right idea on a lot of things that, you know, go into the creative process. Drawing another enemy right now? Well, there we go. I am York. Well, I did kind of go on there in at the end, so it's fine. How about brew windows? What the fuck? What is this? Oh, I am brewing you alive, but you can leave at any time if you really want. Okay, if you say so. I'm gonna have to piss in a second, too. Ooh! Blue Ghost Kirby. Blurby. Okay, can I just make this game a little bit less loud? Look, talk, zoom in, out, space, leave. Okay. Is that a jar of eyeballs? I think that's a Ouija board. That's a hand. I'm in a pot. That's pretty neat. Oh, hey there. Oh, you woke up. This is awkward. I'm in the middle of brewing you into an evil potion. Please stay. You're gonna be delicious. Alright. Face. It's a little close. Is that it? We got nothing more? Oh, she's gone. Oh, there you go. My heart. It ached, so I tore it out and put it in this jar to keep safe. One day I'd like to give it to a gal I love dearly. That's romantic, right? Something growing on it now, though. Mold, potentially. A tumor, maybe. Me for real. You little gay bastard. I'm a vampire, but also a witch. That is why I'm making a potion. This one will allow me to temporarily eat other foods. That looks uncomfortable. I know, cruel, selfish desires, thank you. I don't get many visitors. Perhaps it is good you woke up. I don't often get the chance to ramble to a willing ear. Assuming you want to listen to me. Well, you haven't left yet. Oh, am I dead? You've perished into a delicious unlabeled potion. I want to try that one again and actually just leave. Well, I'm gonna leave. Oh, goodbye. Is there... I wonder if there's anything different if you actually talk to her. Well. Okay, yeah, you can't even walk around. It's just... Okay, that's what it is. Alright, I mean... Neat idea, I suppose. I'm gonna take a little piss break here. Before that, I'm gonna look at the cum vendor. Pissy boy. Well, I've been drinking, like, a bunch of fucking tea this entire time. Of course I'm gonna have to piss. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, there we go, I'm back. I fucking... You know how when you're sick, usually, like, your appetite goes away? I just took, like, a bunch of fucking spoonfuls of my lunch today. Because I'm so hungry. Not even that I'm so hungry, it's just like... I have... You know... I just have an appetite. And it's like... And I had it, you know... I had... I ate like 2 plates. I made rice with meat. Like paprika rice with meat today, and it turned out super fucking tasty, and I ate like 2 like massive plates of it, and still you find me like what 4 or 5 hours later fucking standing in like the dark kitchen and just shoveling fucking like big ass spoonfuls of it into my mouth because yeah, need to press the feed button. Yeah, like, I don't know. It, like, I just have, my appetite is really, you know, in full speed, I suppose. Which, I mean, normally when I'm, like, you know, really sick, like when I had pneumonia a few years back, I couldn't eat anything. Literally, like, I could only eat, like, soup, because that was the only thing that would stay down. I remember there was an exam that I had to get to, that I was driven to, and I was like, you know, like, I was like, yeah, whatever, you know, take me there, and then, like, I think it was to my grandfather, I was like, yeah, just take me there, and then take me home, because, like, I don't want to fucking go around anywhere, and he was like, well, what are we gonna do, you know, what are you gonna do for lunch, and I was like, whatever, just, let's go through the McDrive, and I'll get a couple burgers, and I'll eat them. Well, to make a long story short, I ate those burgers, and they, like, basically came back up the same way they went in immediately. I don't even think they reached my stomach, honestly. It was, oh boy. It was a fucking nightmare. It's so weird, too, because, like, my sense of taste is still here, you know. My sense of smell is fine. So, like, I don't know. I feel like I think it really is just, like, the stress of the recent situation, and then, like, just the fact that it's really getting colder, and this is, like, usually the time in the year where I even have a chance of getting sick. It's, you know, I think I just got fucking slapped with some sick bacteria. And again, it's like, it's not even bad, because, like, I don't feel like, you know, I have no energy. And I don't feel like sluggish or tired or anything like that at all, but it's just my nose is annoying me. Arthur's Nightmare, by the way. You guys know him, you guys love him. I'm sick with the virus from the movie Osmosis Jones. What the fuck? Golden Age of Arthur comes to an end. Arthur fan 69. Wow, he made that his fucking Gmail address. Man, the new animation is so bad. It's lazy. Unscrambling the truth. Do eggs clog your heart? Yes, they do. Abso-fucking-lutely. Night 1 of 4. Collect all the woogles and get out. What the fuck are you talking about? Why is this still so goddamn loud? It's the Teen Titans Go reviews. Does Arthur have a new show? Nah, it's over. That was the show where the two gay rats got married, right? I saw your ghost. Sorry, I'll show it on stream in a second. Guys, I can't leave without all the woogles. Yeah, what the fuck are the woogles? I feel like I haven't really had this explained. Restart, refresh, B soda. That's a fucking Baldi's reference. Fuck off, how dare you. That's probably fine. A skull. And I said, hey! What a wonderful time today. You're gonna go to a rat man gay. And understand from each other. And I'm sure that's the, yeah, it's gotta be the... I'm radioactive. I'm waking up, ash and dust. I wipe my ass and I slap my nuts. What's going on, by the way? I've got the woogles. This music gets grating after a while. I mean, my singing or the actual music of the game? I wouldn't really classify this as music, to be honest with you. I don't know if you can... Thank you, Floof. Not fucking moving right on. Use the detector to avoid Arthur. What do you mean? What's in the background? Nothing. Oh, you mean the music that's in the background? So Arthur's in the hallway? Oh, he's in DW's room now. So do I, like, can I run away from Arthur when I run into him, or... Wait, there was a thing. Okay, so this thing doesn't recharge if you use it. That's fine. Bro, I haven't seen... Okay, he's on the second floor. I haven't seen Arthur in a billion years. And what I've seen was like barely anything anyway. So what happens when this thing runs out? It's just dead. Okay, cool. I'm glad. I can't leave without all the woogles. Why not? Why do I give a shit about the woogles? You haven't really explained this game. Also, this is a different house now, isn't it? Well, he got me. Well, what can I say? He got me. I don't really know what I was supposed to do about that, but... okay. Just fucking yelled hey at me and killed me immediately. Yeah, that sure was something. Oh, he's in the foyer. And I said, gay. What a stupid fucking way to make a goddamn game. He's about to enter here. I'm gonna die. So how do I... like, how do I avoid him running into me? Is that a thing I can avoid? Well, now we're in the same room. I'm dead. Oh, no, he's upstairs. Okay. Sure. Well, so now he's just upstairs, though. So what does this mean? Does it mean I'm dead, or what? Dickhead. What an asshole. Well, I don't want to play this anymore. This is cringe. This is, like, I didn't think you could make FNAF worse. And I played fucking Five Nights at Nicocado's. What do we got? We got a ghost. I'm assuming ghost is gonna be affected by light. Only light, or everything else as well? Maybe fire? Oh, fuck yeah, let's burn that boy. Let's burn that specter. Or healing? Healing would be... well, healing would be better for, like, undead enemies. This is a good one, too. See, this game actually lets you... this game actually lets you save the dog. And then we've got the Rayman spider. I mean, ghosts are undead. Well, ghosts are more like, you know, they're more like the spirits of people who are already dead. The undead is like, you know, zombies, basically. Where it's like, they're usually... I mean, I guess they're usually dead bodies. Yeah, Rayman spider. It's got the little circle on its back. Give me a second. None of these are good images. Yeah, like, you know. Like here, basically, right? See? They're the same. Clearly. I don't know. When I see a ring like that, I always think immediately of Rayman. Alright, well, thank you, Arthur's Nightmare. That was fucking terrible. Speaking of terrible, how about some Bad Faith? It does have a funny name. It's called Fuzzy Spood, I believe. Oh, this one doesn't even have an icon. This one doesn't even play in full screen. Cat trigger. I think you're not. Why did you? What the fuck is going on? Can I alt it? Ah, perfect. Good morning, fellow board member. Hold on, I'm gonna pull this up. As you may surmise, I am the lead doctor for the New Fit treatment account. I prefer the Wii Fit treatment account. I prefer the Wii Fit trainer girl letting me treat her like fucking workout gear. No, I won't specify on what that means. The one concerning the small child on Friday. What the fuck happened with that? That's a good face. I like that. That's a good face. I like that face. Let me explain, sir. I know this is a major issue, as I've seen it firsthand, and as board members of the company that hired you, we have a right to know. This guy's face is a great. This looks like every musical animatics dad character, right? Like that looks like how every person who animate or who makes animatics for musicals makes the dad look, right? If there even is a dad. You know, just some old man that's disliked or whatever. Anyway. What does this mean for our company? Are we liable? We're liable to shut the fuck up. How are we going to explain this to investors, to the public? Members, please, let her talk. Doctor, you have the floor. I assume you will talk about your case summary, Doctor. Please continue. We're waiting for your answer. Yes, thank you, sir. Let me start right now. A few weeks earlier. Nurse, is the boy comfortable? The boy's comfortable on the scanner bed. I can start when you're ready, Doc. Excellent. Scan now. It's scanning now, Doc. Hear that puppy purr. I don't believe puppies purr. It better. It costs this clinic millions. It's been weeks, hasn't it? About 4 weeks now. The mother says the boy's been doing his treatments. Yeah, well... Another note, nurse. Yes? Cat's... Oh, there we... Thank you. Thanks, Doc. Can always count on you. Scanning's done. Thank you, nurse. Bring up the scan now. What do we got? What am I looking at? FPS, excuse me, FPS 60? I don't know if you guys can see this, but FPS, yo, this boy's running in 60 FPS. Actually, considering the size of that boy, I don't think he's running in any kind of FPS at all. I'm sorry, that was mean. Unfortunately, it's as I had expected. No change? He gained back the pound he lost. Most likely water weight, too. Mom claims she's been closely monitoring, but so far the boy's lost no weight. Is this gonna be one of those situations? Do you think there's any hope for him? Sure! He may simply be a little slow to respond. It may take a while, but I think we may see some results sooner or later. That's comforting, I guess. But nobody else we've treated has been this slow. It's going to turn out he's actually a monster demon. A demon monster, even. This game's running at 60 FPS, while Gotham Knights is going to run at 30. What even is Gotham Knights? The only Gotham-related thing that I remember playing, other than those Batman games, the single-player ones, is Gotham City Imposters, which was I guess it was like basically like TF2, but with fake Jokers and Batmans. Buzz is spood. What are you going to tell the mom? She's definitely not going to be happy with what I say to her. Poor kid, I hope she doesn't chew him out for another week of this. Godspeed, then. Oh, goddamn. That's a MILF. Doctor, you have news about my boy? I do, ma'am. I'll be frank with you. Scans show no change. See, the team and I are currently working through a study with your boy about what may be happening. However, this has gone further than what we had anticipated. Is that it's a new Batman game where Batman dies and you can play as Batgirl, Nightwing, Deathstroke, and I believe Robin. Ah, okay. Is that so? Why does this also look like every new Disney cartoon's art style? Treatment usually shows results starting in the second week, and it seems that your son is either unusually slow to respond or may not be benefiting from the treatment at all. So now what? Back to the gym, I guess. Well, the treatment for weight loss has not failed before, so this is something quite unusual. But doctor, we do believe some of it may just be that your son's biology is reacting slower than usual to the treatment. Doctor, please. However, if you do not think this is sufficiently beneficial to your son's overall health, I would understand if you would like me to suggest alternative clinics for you. Doctor, listen to me. I have tried everything. Every diet, every fad, every book, every treatment. Well, have you tried sports? My son has failed in every single venture. It's only gotten worse over the years. You know what I feel when I bring him out in public? When others look at him and then look at the mother responsible for him? Shame, guilt, failure. You are my last hope, doctor. You and your clinic. I cannot guarantee progress. I feel powerless to save my son from this hell. Look at him. I can't even face it sometimes. I'm sorry, doctor. I feel hopeless throughout. It does seem somehow this is all my fault. Obesity is a complex health issue, and nutritional science is still freaking... Is this the fucking, like... Is this the underlying message you want to give? You know what? I'll reserve my criticisms until the ending. I guess all that's left is to pray to God, right? Haha, pray that fat away, haha. You'll find a way to help your son soon. Sure, doctor. Let's try another week of this treatment to see if it bears any results. 1 week later. Is the boy comfortable? All set up? Should I scan now? Yes, initiate the scan, please. What do you think about the boy's mom, doctor? Kind of a cunt, actually. This doesn't leave this room, but I feel kind of sorry for the kid. The mom is overbearing. It's good that we're trying to get her son to be a little bit healthier. A little bit healthier. But I just don't like it when it comes from a bad place. I mean, yeah, that's true. It shouldn't. Thank God you feel it too, Doc. I hope we're wrong, though. Maybe we're assuming too much. Well, you know what they say about assuming. Makes an ass out of you and Ming. We can do that, pray the fat away, and why the hell am I doing workout all week? Yeah, I don't know. That's your fault, Pain. Should have just turned to God, you know? As expected, nothing has changed. Now wait a second. There's been a significant shift of weight. 5 pounds down. 5 pounds down, are you kidding me? Do a reskin, but if this is correct, the treatment seems to be working. The treatment has never made anyone lose 5 pounds in a week before. Other vitals seem perfectly healthy. It may simply be a weird anomaly. I'm gonna run a few more tests, but if this is correct, we'll see a skinnier kid in no time. I mean, he wouldn't need to lose the weight if he just worked out. You can, like, you know, still be healthy and have, like, a higher BMI. I have some excellent news. Your son has lost 5 pounds. Ma'am? Yes. That's great. What does that mean? He surpassed any patient's weekly loss under the treatment, and his vitals seem to be perfectly healthy. We're still researching how our treatment may have resulted in this phenomenon, but I think we're finally making great progress. Of course, Doctor. Thank the Lord for getting us this small bit of hope. It's times like these that my faith is rewarded. Yeah, say that to a fucking doctor. Yaka, it's great news, Doc. Thank God my prayers have paid off. Not the large amounts of money I'm funneling into this fucking project. Not that at all. Hold on, I'm gonna throw some of these tissues away. Alright, well, we'll continue treatment in the next week. If this continues, you will see a healthier... Where's the nose blow counter? I don't know, you fucking do it. My son, handsome, soon enough. Well, don't know, when you say it like that, it sounds like you want to fuck him. The boy comfortable? I guess, a bit nervous as usual, maybe. Start the scan then. It just turns out, like, the mom's been cutting fucking meat off his bones. We spent some time putting together a hypothesis about it. So far, the working hypothesis is that the treatment must have lagged against some kind of fat buildup, and then kind of just gave way last week. That's good? It certainly could be if it means weight loss normalizes. Otherwise, if he starts to lose weight continuously at that rate, we'll have to stop treatment. But so what is the treatment here, though? Is what I want to know. Schmeat. Like, because, I mean, treatment... Tapeworm. You know what? Fair enough. Scan's complete, Doc. Oh, would you look at that? 2.5 pounds. What a relief. I guess our hypothesis must be correct. Guess it's just smooth sailing from here then, right? One hopes. Only 2.5 pounds? It's optimal news, ma'am. That means we're keeping at a steady pace for your son's weight loss. Maybe for you, Doctor, but I expected different. I told that tapeworm seller I want one that'll make my son lose 10 pounds this week. Maybe I shouldn't have. Would you be able to clarify what you mean, ma'am? After the news last week, I had slowed my prayers. But the Lord is testing me, and this is my punishment for not sticking... I'm sorry, you fucking... Okay, look, this isn't how these things happen. Like, a fucking person who's pious enough to credit fucking God when he's standing right in front of the person who's fucking treating their son. They're not the type of people who actually bring their kid to the fucking doctor anyway. Like, what the fuck is this? Those are usually the people who, you know, do like the essential oils and shit. Or I guess praying. Yeah, sure. It's like, what are you doing? Like, this is so dumb. He's filled with tapeworms. Ah, amazing. I'm gonna question her. The treatment is supposed to shave a couple pounds a week. This shows everything is normalized optimally. Why should we be pushing for more weight loss? And so is the mom. The mom at the end of this just pulls off the mask. She's just tapeworms. Hey, mom, I have a headache. Just rub some olive oil on your forehead. And that probably still works out better than whatever the fuck these Karens are trying to peddle. Time to take a piece. Yahaha, you found me, tapeworms all over you. It's like the Koroks. It plays like a little jingle. Yahaha! God has no limit. He will give you everything you can take. If I lessen my faith in him, that sends the message that even though I received his gift of love, I am thankless. To fucking live in this kind of fucking world, Jesus Christ. Like, I get it, right? I'm not somebody who's, like, opposed to faith at all, right? I mean, I grew up, you know, Catholic. And that is to say, like, it's fucking insane to me still how far, like, religious people in the US take it. But like I said, like, these aren't people that take their kids to doctors. These are people who fucking pretend like they can phase shift gems into their stomach, vomit them out, and then pretend like that's health. Baffling to me. It's like, I got the idea, but the writing is still, like, nonsensical. Anyway, let's keep going. I don't mean offense, Doctor. I know now that the fault isn't on you for this poor result. It's on me, and I know what I must do. So, but then, my question is, if praying to God is enough, what the fuck are you doing in this clinic, then? Let's stick to the treatment. I really suggest you do not change the boy's lifestyle at this moment. That's another thing, too, is, like, I've tried everything, every treatment, every fad, every bullshit pill. Like, yeah, maybe you tried fucking making him do, or having him do sports. I grew up in a house without religion. Only my grandma was religious. She hated me when I told her that I am atheist. I am athem. Like, the thing is, you know, whether or not you believe in a god, or, you know, whatever god that is, I think faith in itself doesn't pose a problem. It's, you know, when you take things too far, and a lot of people do. But, like, still, you know. There's one god. Plebo, the man of marriage. Hate it. I believe in the RNG gods. That's why I always carry a D20 dice. I would never do anything to question my faith in him. Your son, or... I will see you next week, Doctor. Broom. Fuck yeah. This traffic is killing me. Literally. Cuts to her being fucking crashed into by another car. Hello? Doc, where the hell are you? Sorry, I'm running late. Traffic's been a pain. I'm still driving to the clinic. Crash Bandicoot. Well, drive on the shoulder or something. The kid just came in and he... Slow down. Why are you screaming? What happened? You gotta look at this. I just started this scan. It's fucked up. I don't know what's happening. I'm on my way. Please give me the scan as soon as possible. Holy fuck. Crash Bandicoot. Speaking of Crash Bandicoot, I saw one of the ads that they did for, I think, Crash Bandicoot 2 back in when it came out, and it's just this ad of like Crash Bandicoot lying in bed with like 6 women, and it's just like this is the ad that you make for fucking Crash Bandicoot. And I know why, because that was like specifically the era where like all these like dude bros started getting into video games, and it was like, look at this guy, you can be Crash Bandicoot 2 and fuck a lot of women if you play Crash Bandicoot. So you know clearly the demographic of Crash Bandicoot. How can this happen? I don't know, is this normal? Have you ever heard of anybody losing 20 pounds in a week? Yeah, if they cut off a fucking leg. I've read about mixed martial arts competitors doing it to reach a certain weight class before a fight, but they're intense and extreme cases. You wouldn't be able to do that unless you had a team of sport specialists. Even with that, you need a build capable of it, which this boy doesn't have. This is bad, right? Please prove me wrong here. I'm checking the vitals, but I don't see anything wrong. Everything is in working order. I can't find anything that could show any signs of neglect or injury. I guess you're proving me wrong? Yeah. That ad lied to me? Yeah. I'm sorry, Pain. The chick's Crash Bandicoot pulls are way out of everyone's league. Because they're gold diggers. And they're not messing with no broke bandicoots. Yeah, exactly. He's sad because his mom is spending $500 every week for fucking weird ass X-rays. It's time to pull out the alphabet again. Yeah, X for X-ray. Says the person who posted the fucking the what was it, Legos? No, it wasn't Lego Sonic. It was like Sonic action figures with the egg digger. You can't do that. This is so fucking hot, Jesus. That was ironic? I know, what I just said was ironic too. Don't worry. I'm gonna stop treatment for now. My face is ironic. But continue monitoring. We will talk to the mom soon. Ma'am? Ma'am! Oh, doctor, I didn't see you there. Do you see that? My boy, he's becoming more and more handsome by the minute. You stop talking to him. I mean, I guess it's not necessarily that way, but it's still weird. Yeah. Pulls off fake mask head, reveals billions of tapeworms shaped into a human. Not to alarm you, but this result is beyond expectations. God will always surpass expectation. How about you expect this dick in your pussy? This is an extreme amount of weight loss. I told you last week, and I need to ask again. Have you changed his diet or his lifestyle in any way? You know, the thing you should have done in the first place anyway? Are you implying I'm starving my beloved child, Doctor? I am powerless to do so. I have been powerless for so long. It is in God's hands to now make my son handsome. Fucking, like... What is your perspective on all of this? Like, what's your fucking game plan here, developer? Because, like, all I'm seeing is, you know, haha, religious person crazy. Because being fat good. Like, what? This is just normal in Ohio. You know what? I'll give you that one, Sack. For talking evangelists in Ohio, yeah, you know what? I believe that. It would have been funnier if you said, nah, this person just lives in Ohio. 20 pounds is just... If I'm doing something in error, please point it out to me. Tell me if I'm starving him. Tell me if I'm questioning my faith and cheating. Well, excuse me. Fucking... Who... That's a... We're on a different level. This is... What are you talking about? I don't necessarily think it's saying being fat is good. I mean, yeah, it hasn't made those claims, obviously, but it's just like they're antagonizing her because, granted, okay, she's being extreme about it. She wants her kid to lose the weight, which I think is fair enough as a worrying parent. And again, yeah, she's totally going overboard. Since she's clearly feeding him nothing but tapeworms. But yeah, I mean, that's also true. She isn't taking any blame for her actions, so that's true. We'll have to see where this goes. Ma'am, otherwise I suggest you stick to being a doctor and not my son's parent. I can be neither of those. It's true that we have found nothing wrong with his vitals at this point. However, I'm stopping treatment, but continuing our monitoring of the situation for now. Do what you must. It's not like the treatment was the solution after... Well then, wait, but then why are you bringing him in? Like, if the treatment isn't the solution, you're still paying hospital bills, right? Ohioans. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Yeah, you know what? Every time you bring that up, that's a fair point. Is the boy comfortable? Is the boy comfortable, nurse? Yes, doc. Please begin scanning. You don't even need to scan. It's imperative. The team must know. I want to know. Here you go, doctor. You happy? Print it out. I want to hold it myself. Yeah, he's being fed peppermint and tapeworms. He's off obesity markers. He's basically 10 to 15 pounds away from leaving even the overweight status. Isn't it obese and then morbidly obese? Please tell me you actually stopped the treatment last week. I did. Maybe this kid has some sort of super gene. Maybe the treatment is making him lose everything super fast. No, the mom is clearly there, and she's eating him. I can definitely check his records again, but nothing indicates this child would be any different from the other people we've treated. He's Jesus. That's what's gonna happen here now. He's actually Jesus. He's worming. Fuck yeah. Wormius. Vitals show no signs of damage. However, for what? His body cavity, it's shrinking? Like his fat is being sucked out, compressing his frame inwards. He is a tapeworm. Well, like a Capri Sun packet. Yes. Thank you, nurse. Ah, for fuck's sake. That's a crude way to describe this, but yes. If the treatment is the reason this is happening, then looks like we will need to form a new hypothesis. Doc, can I ask you something? Yes? Please promise me to get that kid away from that mom. I'm scared of what's happening. I will speak to her now. The mom is just actually a fucking tapeworm. God damn it. Alright, I'll be right back, by the way. I gotta go to the bathroom again. We'll find out what's happening here in a second. Yeah, God is actually doing this to fuck with you specifically. He's just like, yeah, whatever. Wants your kid to lose weight? There you go. Now you're a tapeworm. You can do it yourself, bitch. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, there we go, I'm back. Yeah, I did tapeworm. Just fucking taped a fat worm into the bowl. God damn it, that's not funny. Oh, I hate that made me laugh. Oh god, no. Mr. Meaty eating a tapeworm scene. I remember this. This is horrible. For the easily squeamished, look away, children. This one's horrible.
Here you go. Oh. I've handled these little beauties before. Come on, sweetheart. Okay, come on. Here we go. Come on in. Oh, that's the stuff. Ew. Oh, she tickles going down there.
Yeah, that's me. That's me, alright. He's so me for real. For real. I love how we're ignoring the horror of this and going with the tapeworm route. Well, I mean, realistically, I know that they're trying to, like, you know, imply, like, some level of spookiness to this, but, like, realistically, yeah, she's just fucking putting tapeworms in him. Because what else would she be doing? Yeah, God's sending fucking Gabriel to cut off a little bit of that little fat boy's extra chub at night, right? He's fucking, he's spinning him in bed like a fucking kebab meat tornado. And he's just like, yeah, let's go. Who wants some fresh bobs, boys? Why does she look like season 1 Kim Possible in that picture? Doctor, do you see my son? I do, ma'am. Do you see how close he is to being handsome? Just because you're fat doesn't mean you can't be handsome. That's more of a genetic. Oh, I get it. She's pissed that her genetics fucked up. Okay, got it. Also, may I point out the fact that this is a white single mom. So, you know. Clearly the the poster person, the poster child of healthy mentalities. Bro, white women, not even once. Ma'am, I suggest that we begin a frequent monitoring of your son around the clock. We have bed here at the clinic. We suggest that you do not bring him back home. I understand your concern. God's light scares the unbelievers. Why the fuck are you bringing him here then? But when you open your eyes, Doctor, you too will see the light. The one I feared on my journey here. One to bestow on my son. Ma'am, I have respected your religious beliefs up to this point, but this kid needs the full monitoring of our clinic 24/7. Something is very wrong here, and your viewpoint of your God needs to stay out of our way. I've already told you, I am powerless. Do what you will with my son. He will soon be handsome, in his image. See those skins? We're so close, sweetie. She's just an angel. She's a fucking Ava angel. This is the AU where Shinji got fat and fucking his mom never died. Yeah, ma'am, your hospital bill will be $700,000. This is a good one. Tapeworm moment. He looks so friendly. Looks like he's straight up out of QT. I am a woman of science. I believe in hard evidence and study and facts. But even I know now the power of him. Oh, that's what we're doing. Okay, got it. Holy fuck. Holy shit, what the fuck? He got the life sucked out of him. Fucking me every Valentine's Day night. After successfully taking my girlfriend out on a date. Jesus Christ. That boy got the fucking juices sucked out of him. Isn't he handsome, Doctor? No, he looks like the fucking wheelchair chick from the SpongeBob chocolate episode. Ma'am. Shh. Almost there, Doctor. Almost there. Until he literally just becomes a tapeworm? What the fuck was that? What the fuck? That didn't answer anything. That yeah, he's turning into into a biblically accurate angel. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going with my fucking tapeworm, with our tapeworm headcanon, because honestly, yeah. What the fuck? Just wacky. Nice horror. I mean, I will say the production value was pretty good, clearly. It looked good. The scenes were effective. Writing was a little bit, Get drinked, idiot. Oh, I love it. That's so great. Oh, fuck, that's awesome. Alright. Last bus home. Oh, hold on. There's the EXE. Press any key to begin. Oh wow, the Windows key actually also counts. Flies. Three minutes left. Okay, well I'm gonna leave. I can't leave. Cool. I just realized I don't know what tapeworms look like. No, it's fine. I like it. I like what you did. Okay, I can't leave, apparently. Am I gonna get jump scared? 3 minutes left. Is that the Minecraft font, by the way? I'm pretty sure that's the Minecraft font. Bleh. Oh! Hello there, friend. Just a person waiting for the bus. Yeah, sure. Yeah, definitely not a murder man. Nice sharpness 3. Thanks, bus pole. Or should I just remembered? Parents' anniversary and I'm making fucking tapeworm jokes. Yeah? Was good. So. Hello there! What brings you here so late? I'm fucking waiting for the bus. You don't want to talk, do you? Not necessarily. Here's an idea. I have a bottle of beer with me. Okay. Maybe that'll make you talk? No? Probably not. Why would you give that to me? Just drink it yourself, asshole. Come on then, take a sip. I'm good, dude. I'm good, bro. Beer's kind of piss water anyway. I don't drink that shit. You have fun, though. Fucking idiot. Yeah, no, thanks. I'm good. Is that a way people get, like, abducted and murdered? Just somebody... You will regret this one. Bro, I don't want your fucking Bud Light. Get the fuck out of here. Asshole. 1 out of 3 endings. You made it home safely. Cool. I'm guessing the other ending is... Take his beer? What's the third? Getting hit by the bus? You know what? I'm actually gonna try that. Great game, right? I love when indie devs make this kind of shit, because it's just so, like, why is this scary? Is it because it's dark and there's a guy that's gonna kill me? Like... Like, what? Oh no. Another person. How spooky. Ooh. Ooh. Like, well, like, what? Maybe if you're a woman, this is scary. But I don't think guys... I mean, unless you're like a femboy. I don't know. Yeah. I like that I haven't even acknowledged him. He doesn't give a shit either. He's just like, why are you standing in the middle of the fucking road? I mean, in some cases, a hole is a hole. Yeah, but I mean, like, you know, predators usually go for the weaker victims because they can't fight back. I mean, unless they, I don't know, they've got like a fetish for fucking duking it out. Alright, let's go. Kill me! You were run over by a bus. Absolutely tragic. Hell yeah. Okay. Last ending is... You know... Take his beer. And die. Always carry with me my giant wrench. It's the size of about 4 switches. Best weapon I own. I always carry both of my arms with me. And so if somebody wants to fucking step up, I'll just beat the shit out of them. Because I don't live in a country where everybody can just have a gun and brandish that wherever. And knife attacks are... You know, you gotta practice to be good with those. Butter stick with a sock. That also works. The thing is, I would put like fucking... I would like stick screws into the butter. And then just make it like a fucking spiked butter bludgeon. Let's go. Fucking delete that guy's entire forehead. I mean, anything. Anything you put into a sock and like swing around is like a fucking awesome weapon, right? Because it's like, you just swing that shit around and you hit them in the face with it, and then they die. Alright, give me that fucking beer. Two out of three. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? There's another? What's the third ending? What the fuck is the third ending then? Do I wait for the... I just wait for the bus, and then I let it drive past. It doesn't seem like there's anything else. Oh, Jesus. I can't really interact with anything else. Oh god, what's going on? Oh, I'm getting extra snotty now. Alright, there we go. A little bit better. Well, well, well. Now what? What if I go the way you came? Can't. Maybe let the bus pass by, that's the third ending? Jesus Christ. This is a bottle of beer I have. No thanks. I say no to drugs. Like a good little boy. Oh god. Just want this to end. Spin. You're making a mistake. Okay. The bus gonna leave without me? It's not a beer, it's piss. Oh, there we go. Well, that's awkward, isn't it? Now what? Now what the fuck are you gonna do, huh? Oh, you just killed me anyway. Well, cool game. Not a bad idea, I guess, but scary? Oh, I wouldn't say so. That sure was something, I agree. How about my GF? How about going to take a piss first again? I think that's actually a good idea. I'm also gonna, you know, use some nose drops so I don't fucking, because I think they're, you know, they're wearing off. So I will be right back. Alright, there we go. I'm back. Fucking goddamn You know, it's so uncommon for me to get sick. It's just weird. But you know, it's like I drink a lot of tea, you know, that makes me piss a lot. So it does make sense. Anyway, the next thing is my GF. Sorry, my GF doesn't know what I'm into. Hot topical. This game contains content that some players may find disturbing. Opinion, okay. How topical indeed. Let's go. My name, Sliggy. He, him. Wow. My friend's name. How do I tell my girlfriend of 5 years that I'm into pegging? Well, I don't, because I'm not. Who's my friend? Fuck it, let's go with Rika. My GF's name. Yeah, let's keep it that way. You know what? I'm not gonna make this weird. Ah, the demon lockers. Well, that day I opened my locker and found literally 30 razor blades inside my shoes. That day I opened my locker and found a letter inside. Oh. It smelled like strawberries and was written in cute dotted pink paper. Is this a love letter? No way. I'd only seen things like this happen on TV shows and movies. I meant tapeworms. I've always been looking at you from afar. I began to like you from the moment we first met, and I can't keep my feelings hidden anymore. Please come to the big cherry tree after class. I'm fucking out of it, so tapeworm blades. Fucking tapeworms with swords. Whoa, could this be a prank? Nobody's ever confessed to me before. It's a short and sweet message, yet I think I can feel this person's feelings. Should I go see them? I decided that it would be disingenuous to ignore it. That person must have gathered a lot of courage to be able to put their feelings into words. This is still so fucking loud. They knew they could get rejected, but they still put the letter in my locker. Unbelievable. I want to at least give them a proper answer. Where are they? The handwriting looked like a girl's, but I don't see anyone under the cherry blossom tree. Nothing. Maybe this really was a... Excuse me? Oh. Garudis. Unnadis. Ah, Sliggy, you came. I didn't. We haven't even talked yet. Jesus, come on. I think I've seen this girl around school. She's the cute underclassman who transferred... Younger than me? Well, I guess it would just be by a year. But I've never talked to her before. Were you the one who put this in my locker? She says no. Yes, it was me. I'm very sorry for bothering you after school like this. I know we've never interacted before, so this might, well... I can't lie about my feelings anymore. Excuse me, we haven't even talked to each other. I like you. I've always liked you. But I don't know you, lady. Please go out with me. Ah, what the hell. Saying that, she looked down shyly. I stared at her in shock. I was overwhelmed. Both by the confession and the fact that just such a cute girl had feelings for me. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Most importantly, I didn't know anything about her. What's your name? She widened her eyes. Oh no, I messed up, didn't I? I didn't even introduce myself properly. You didn't. Kind of rude if you ask me. It's okay. Let's start from the beginning. My name is Sliggy. What's yours? I'm FuwaFuwaP. FuwaFuwaP. I don't know what to say. And you picked a fucking less stupid name? If I can be honest with you, I've never dated anyone before. Really? Yeah? But you're so cool. Why, and nice, and good looking. Why, 3 things nobody has ever said about me. Huh? I've always thought so, but because on the way to school, I can't take my eyes off you. That's what we call stalking. Here's a restraining order. You're gentle. I did not need to. What? I did not just see Tumblr acknowledge DashCon. Apparently. I was the one getting embarrassed. Nobody ever said something like that to me. Yeah, there you go. She seemed like a nice person. Even though we had just met, I liked her honesty. And also those fat fucking knockers. Holy shit. And most importantly, she was cute. Ah, cool. So I am just a shallow bastard who thinks only about looks. The words left my mouth in a way that felt natural to me. Like, this is what's supposed to happen. But she doesn't know I'm into skull fucking. I'll go out with you, FuwaFuwaP. Ah! She just starts yelling. Then FuwaFuwaP looked straight at me. But if she was gonna look gay at me, then that would be a problem. Thank you. I'm so happy. And smiled. I'll be the best girlfriend ever, Sliggy. I don't know. You do Tabasco sauce? Cause like, it's kind of a high bar to set, you know? That's how I met my girlfriend. My very, very cute and shy girlfriend. This game auto-saves your progress. Well, good. It's been a few weeks since then. You know, if you're gonna not show me, like, most of the background anyway, you might as well just do what fucking Higurashi does and just display the text in the middle of the screen, but whatever. We've been getting along well, and I've been thinking of asking her out on an actual date this weekend. I'm feeling a bit nervous about it. What if she doesn't want to? It's just like me to be anxious about. It really isn't. Yo, Sliggy! Huh? Why are you standing around sulking? That's so like you. Sure is. Thank you. Good morning to you too, Rika. This is my best friend, Rika. We were practically raised together. Raised. I tried calling you so we could walk to school together, but your phone was off. Huh? No, it's not. I grabbed her phone from her bag and realized that it wasn't on. You stupid bitch. Unbelievable. Oh, whoops. Idiot. Yeah, this music does sound familiar. I can't believe you still have that doll trinket. My parents said I always have to keep it with me. Thanks to how heavy the doll is, I always notice right away when I forget my phone. So you just put an entire doll connected to your phone? Jesus. That's Rika for you. Come on, let's go. Chop chop. I'm about to chop your fucking head off. You haven't told her about Mafuyu yet. Well, why not? I wonder if they would get along. Hey, yo, wait for me, Rika. Riku. When we arrived at school, someone began to whistle at us. Hey, it's Rika and Sliggy. Oh no, not again. So have you two tied the knot yet? Well, if you're asking if I've busted fat fucking loads in her pussy, then yeah. I have, actually. What are you talking about? Knock it off, dude. This is such a cringe way to respond to shit like this. Come on, you two are always together. Everyone says you're a married couple. We're just friends. How many times do I have to say that? I feel like this is one of those situations that's like... I mean, maybe it... Yeah, I guess the only way that it wouldn't be awkward is if actually nobody in the situation had feelings for each other. But it's like, you know, I mean, in media, that's never the case anyway. Just got kicked out of church for yelling "fuck the devil." The fuck? I thought we hated that motherfucker. Is that Justin Bieber? It kind of looks like him a little bit. A small bit. Ahahaha. Yahaha. Come on, fucking... Let's go. Right! Me and Sliggy are only really good friends. Who just... You know... meet up behind Denny's every Saturday. Well, if you know, to do coke and other unchristian things. Seeing that, our classmate ran away giggling. Jeez, does he have to do this every day? Sorry, boys don't giggle, we chuckle. Unlike Knuckles, who only flexes his muscles. I thought I heard Rika say something, but I couldn't tell over the chatter. Shoot, we're gonna be late. Oh, who's this? Why, hello there. You didn't tell me you had a friend? You've been a bit weird lately. Ah, shit. It's nothing. So, where's this going? Ooh, nice transition slide. Nice Commando background. After a few hours of class, lunchtime came. Lunch break. I wonder if Mafuyu would like to spend it with me. If I had to sit in an all-blue classroom the entire day, I would literally kill myself, I think. I usually spend it with Rika. I want to tell her I won't be able to do it today, but... Hey, you want to trade my rice ball for your melon bread? No? Get out of here. Oh, never mind. Sure, your rice balls are really good, Rika. My mom makes them. It's a secret I'm trading with you, okay? I'll personally go find your mom and tell her. No! Ah, just kidding. I wouldn't do that to you. Simp. Seems to be having fun with her other friends. Alright, good. Let's go. Let's get out of here. I can't follow their conversations. Our energy levels are completely different. Yeah. I'm at least Super Saiyan 3, and those guys, they can't even break 1. I should go spend time with my girlfriend. Yeah, that's it. I looked around the schoolyard for Mafuyu, but I couldn't find her. Well, how about you text? I do remember, however, that at this time of the year, they sometimes leave the door to the rooftop open. Rika and I used to spend a lot of time here before we got chewed off by our homeroom teacher. Well, so if you're not supposed to go up here, why would there be benches and shit, though? Ah, there she is. Mafuyu was sitting on the floor, huddled in a circle with some other girls. Damn, I guess I'm about to fuck all of her friends. And then, Mafuyu, you totally forgot about it, didn't you? That's right. We had to hurry back home and get back before class started. Unbelievable. It's a miracle you got to school in time. The teacher would have been so angry, but Mafuyu was back in no time. Yeah, sure. I didn't want to let everyone down. Yeah, I get what's going on. You're too pure for this world, Mafuyu. It's decided. I will make the world my enemy to protect this fair lady. Jeez, cut it out. Thinking about it a bit better. I shouldn't interrupt them. Well, it's a good thing I've been standing here this entire time. Yeah, Mafuyu will just be bothered by me if I ruin her time with her friends. I should go back to the classroom and eat alone. Like some fucking complete pussy. After class ended, I waited for Mafuyu at the usual spot. I ended up not eating my lunch. I felt nervous about everything, and all my hunger went away. I don't know what that feels like right now, my brother. I could go for some more of my fucking lunch right now, actually. I wonder if she'd like to go on a date. Fucking, I don't know, text her, call her, asshole. Even so, I kept thinking about places we could go to together. I've never felt like this about another person before. I like that prior to this, we were just like, yeah, I don't know who this is. I don't know her. I never talked to her before, and now it's just like, I want to marry this woman. I'm glad. I look forward to this time of day every day. It's a bit embarrassing, but it's how I feel. Understandable. Have a nice day. Oh. She really does like spending time with me? I mean, it's spring, so why is it so hot here now? She's one of those girls that, like, dab their pussy juice onto their necks and behind their ears so that the their female pheromones can waft around in the air. That's what's happening right now. That's actually a thing, apparently, that some women do. As I've been told recently. And then, frankly, yeah. You're all grown up. We could grin joyfully. Yeah, I'm busting fat ropes in her now. What are you gonna do, Rika? Anyway, sorry for interrupting. It's just that I slept through all of history class, so I'll send you my notes later. Rad. What is this, the 80s? The 90s? There she goes. Sorry about that. She's very social. It's okay. I have a very social friend, too. Really? What kind of person are they? Well, social. You didn't listen, asshole? Well, I'd rather talk about us instead, you know? Yeah, don't divulge any information about yourself, please. Don't talk to me about anything that could be interesting. Thank you. Appreciate it. Mafuyu and I walked home together. It was just the two of us on the street. I decided that now was a good time to suggest a date. Beep, bing, bing, bong. Beep, bing, bing, bong. Mafuyu, yes, Sliggy? Here it goes. Do you have anything to do this weekend? I plan on staying home. Why? Well, I was wondering if you'd like to watch a movie with me. This weekend, that is. Maybe Sunday? I'd love to. Really? I'll pick a good movie for us to watch, then. You have to... Well, why don't you... Any movie you would be fine for me, as long as I can watch it with you, Sliggy. Let's go watch Face Off, 1997. Director's cut. Did you text me your address? I'll pick you up and we can go to the movies together. That'd be so sweet of you, Sliggy. I'll text you right away. Yeah, I couldn't text you about the date, but sure. My parents aren't in town this week. Oh. Ho ho ho. That's okay, we can go early. Well, I mean, if the movie doesn't matter, why don't we just fucking hang out at your place? Or mine. Fucking either way. I think maybe maybe I'm thinking outside of the age bracket for how old these characters are supposed to be. Hey, that's a Kamibo background. That night, I went on the internet to look for a movie that Mafuyu and I could watch together. Let's go watch Millennium Fab stream Sunday from 8:30 to 2 p.m. 8:30 a.m. to 2 p.m. I don't know if I would. I mean, listen, if you put me on as background noise to your clapping some chick's cheeks, I'm honored. I don't think that's gonna go over well for you, though. I mean, unless she's based. What if I pick something she doesn't like? I know a horror movie would be bad. So when are we getting into the... My girlfriend doesn't know what I'm into thing? Is now it's like... When I get in my head like this, it's tough to stop. But shoddy's like a melody in my head. The thing would begin to go in circles until I somehow... Well, that's... I know it doesn't make any sense, but I couldn't stop thinking about it. Zigging about it. I have to stop. I'll think about this tomorrow. Hell yeah. Procrastination, gang. What if I ask someone for help? Rika knows a ton of about movies. Can you just Couldn't you literally just like pick the most common fucking schlock and then just go to the movies like that? Like, I don't fucking know, man. It's just like, if it's just about I wouldn't, honestly, I wouldn't even pick movie as like a first date anyway. That's so cringe. It's like, oh yeah, I want to go watch the fucking new Marvel garbage. If she says yes, like, already, why should I date her? And even then, it's like, if you're going with a girl anyway, you might as well also just pick, like, some fucking, like, Pixar thing or whatever. Like, the bitches love that shit. Let's go watch the new, like, Little Mermaid. Watch something nice for animation, something that everyone likes, like The Lion King. Yeah, basically. Only the old one, though. Although I guess that's like a furry movie. Kind of. Let's go watch Black Adam. Oh yeah, that is, yeah, it's got Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. We wait for the teacher to arrive. Going to the movies, I won't stay alive. But he was late. Fucking tell me about it. And so was Rika. She must have overslept, so I messaged her. Oh, am I in the demon realm now? Fucking Jesus. Classroom's door opened and the teacher came in. You know that The Rock inspired DC to create Black Adam? I did not know that, no. No sign of Rika. She hasn't seen my messages either. This is weird. Did something happen to her? Did she get murdered by the girlfriend? Before we begin, is there something... There's something I need to ask you. We just received the news that Rika didn't come home from school yesterday. She out hoeing again. I knew it. Has anyone here heard from her? Well, I mean, wouldn't I be the one asked first? Now that I think about it, her desk's empty. Did she come to school with Sliggy? No. She just saw that I have a girlfriend and immediately killed herself. Amazing. Yeah, you just have a missed messages moment. A strange man offered her candy and kidnapped her. Yeah, because we're like fucking, what, 10? Well, missing? She didn't go home. She left before me yesterday afternoon, didn't she? Rika, you better not be having a fucking emergence moment right now. Her parents must be worried sick. Everyone, please calm down. I can't pay attention to class like this. So I'm gonna leave. Oi. How is there sunlight when it's raining? I'm worried about Rika. I want to stop by her house and ask her parents about what happened. Well, then do that. Where's Mafuyu? Also dead. She didn't reply. Okay, cool. Still no sign of Mafuyu. Hey, aren't you the person who's always waiting for Mafuyu here? Yeah. Me? I guess. The girl I saw with Mafuyu the other day. Oh. Ah. I see. She didn't tell you that she didn't come to class today. Nope. Nani? Mafuyu too. Be honest, I've been a bit worried about her. She's living alone right now, and I think she might be having trouble. Yeah, could be. Fuyu and Rika, What does this mean? I'm worried about both of them. Rika's too nice for her own good. And Mafuyu, she usually replies to my texts right away. This isn't normal of her. And she lives alone. If she didn't come home yesterday either, no one would call the school about it. Is this really just going like the fucking yandere way? I need to know if Mafuyu is okay. Yeah, I think that's for the best. See you. Fuyu's friend turned to leave, but she stopped and turned around to look at me. Fuyu and you. Yeah, we fucking. No, never mind. She'll tell us when she's ready to. Yeah, it is missed messages just all over again. Take care of her. No. And she left. I'll call my mom and let her know I'll be taking a detour on my way home. Then I'll try to find out about Rika. Riku? Kairi? Kairi's inside? Hey, Kamipo background. I've used that one before too. I arrived at the address Mafuyu sent me yesterday. I think this is the place. I rang the doorbell. Fucking Christ, Jesus, don't be so loud. No one came. Least of all me. Mr. Snotman when he sees free to use backgrounds. Well, I know them from Kamipo, that's the thing. I ran inside. And there she was, dead. This is also one that I've used. Mafuyu, are you there? All the lights were turned off. This house feels abandoned. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? We were dating a ghost? No. Damn. No ghostussy. No ectoplasmussy. As panic began to set on my mind, I noticed that there was something on the ground. His blood! Oh, it's a doll. This is Rika's doll. I'll call the cops at this point. No ecto job? Exactly. It's a gift I got her from the dollar store when we were kids. She always had it on her phone. She's never taken it off since then. Why would Rika be... I reached down to grab the doll. And then I died immediately. Rika and Mafuyu didn't know each other before yesterday. Why would Rika come here? Unless... No, that can't be. Couldn't be. Where are they? Nani? Can I save the game? I cannot. I'll take a better look at the doll. As I leaned down to examine the doll, I realized that there was something different. But one of the floor's tiles. Oh, there you go. Oh, okay. Basement? Secret basement. This is a basement. What? I'm sorry. Does your house not have one? And secret basement man. Sliggy. What the? Fuyu, what are you doing here with all this? I pinched my nose as a terrible smell began to infiltrate my nostrils. Ooh, somebody farted. It was most likely coming from the various trash bags in the corner of the room. Yeah, they were also stuffed full of, fucking Rika's body parts. Why are you here? You weren't supposed to be here. I was worried because you wouldn't respond to my texts. And my eyes widened once I realized I was stepping on something. Is it blood? I took a step away and glanced down. Dang, who forgot to toss out the fish guts? The dots finally began to connect into a picture of SpongeBob. Aha. Mafuyu, did you kill my best friend? It couldn't possibly be the truth. Mafuyu, inside these bags. Yes, Rika. Is it? Tell me, is it Rika? Yes. Joke's on you, I'm in the murder. Riku. It's too late to pretend otherwise. I would argue so, yes. I cut Rika up into pieces and took out her organs one by one. Well, why would you do that? All the blood that came out when I made a huge mess of my uniform. Yeah, why would you do that, though? Now I'm covered in her putrid liquids and her parts are decomposing in these trash bags. Yeah, that's why you don't do that. Why? A question made Mafuyu smile. Hard eyes? Because I love you, Sliggy. Yeah, but like, that's not really... My mind struggled to understand what was happening. Bitch is crazy. Mafuyu really did this? The shy and stuttering Mafuyu that walked home with me every day? Yeah, it's always the quiet ones. You grotesquely murdered and cut apart my best friend because you love me. Why did you say it like a fucking sitcom main character? I love you so much, I'll get rid of anyone who might get in the way of our destiny together, Sliggy. Yeah, okay. That's not love, it's a chemical reaction that makes me weep. And when we dance, it makes a chemical reaction that makes me weep. What the fuck? We can dance if we want to. We can leave your friends behind. Because your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, then they're no friends of mine. Oh, sorry, there's a plot going on. It's a song from JonTron, okay. Mafuyu she's smiling from ear to ear. I wouldn't say that's from ear to ear. Mafuyu, what the fuck is wrong with you? That's murder. That's a crime. Yeah, also you killed my best friend. You cut her into cut my friend into pieces. That's just hot as fuck. That's for fucking no! You son of a you fucker, you motherfucker, you piece, you absolute fucking cockhead. How dare you? You absolute motherfucking bastard. I hate you. 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 You dumb piece of shit. You fucking cunt. You stupid asshole. I hate you. I never want to see you again. I never want to see your... I never want to hear your fucking name again. Get out of here. Get out of here or I'm gonna kill you. In Minecraft. Fuck you. No. I even run a page on the dark web dedicated to real life gore images and videos. Goddamn, bro. So this is... Yeah, this is just making me come right now. And you can't believe it. Yeah, he's a 4chan mod, exactly. This is the greatest gift. Wait, what? She's like, wait, I didn't realize you were fucking insane. What the hell? That wasn't the reaction I was expecting. But... Sliggy, you really think so? Yes, Mafuyu. Also, apparently I'm now a snake person. I've never told anyone about this before. I've been keeping my interests secret from everyone around me, because I thought it would creep them out. Floof core. I killed this bitch to get you to leave me alone, what the fuck? I would never do that to you, Sliggy. I love you just the way you are. Yeah, well, you're insane. Fuyu. If your likes are weird, then I'm even weirder. The moment Rika began to scream for her life as my knife cut her stomach open, I had so much fun. It almost compared to the fun I have watching you. God, that's really... he's just popping a boner, Jesus Christ. And don't say that before the first date. I love you so much, Sliggy. Fuyu. I love you too. We're the perfect match. Yeah, just both complete fucking psychopaths. Awesome. Great. Perfect. Alright, I mean, that was... I had a feeling that was gonna be... It was gonna be something like that. A match made in hell, indeed. I had a feeling it was gonna be something like that, but yeah, you know. Start again to get more endings? Yeah, no thanks. I'm good. However, that wasn't bad. I mean, I figured it would have to be something like that, right? Because, like, it was just, you know, like, otherwise it would have been way too generic, if that makes sense. But, the fact, you know, it's so blatant about it is fucking hilarious. Ending out of how many? I don't know. I'm assuming like probably 3 or 4. Considering there weren't like many other choices, I can only assume that the differences lie in the choice you make in her house. Anyway, I'll be right back again. God, I'm pissing so much because I've just been drinking so much fucking tea today, right? Way too crazy. Alright, let's see, let's keep going. How about spookware? That sounds like a a slur. Oh, this is kind of loud. Is this Halloween WarioWare? Well, let's see, new game. It is. Oh, miss! No, come on! Ah, shit. Okay, goddamn. Gee, I don't... I don't have the fucking brain capacity to win WarioWare right now. Oh shit, I was supposed to aim it. Okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's try that again. Yeah, this is awesome. Holy shit. There he is. Got him.
Hell yes.
There he is. Oh god, I fucked it up. Well. Spell murder? Oh god.
Him. You.
Oh god, oh, this is so difficult. Holy fuck, dude. I'm not fast enough. I'm too sluggish. Jesus Christ. I feel so sad because like I actually want to do a good job at this and see like what the games are that they have, but is a fuller version of this game coming out or is already out? Really? Okay. But nobody's on the other end. Headshot. I wish it did that noise. Oh no, not the PNG skeleton. Sack, look away. Oh, it did both of them already. God damn it. Okay, I wanna see if I can actually do this though. Perfect. Got him. Fuck yeah. Even has a cooking mama section. Sure does. I love how this is like a collection of all kinds of different horror games too. This is honestly really awesome. This is really, really cool. I like this a lot. See, this is the kind of creative shit that I love. This is the kind of shit that I want to see more of. Oh, come on, that was right there. Oh god. Oh god, Jesus, just in the nick of time. Holy shit. That does the trick. Sure does. Okay, halfway there. Oh god, speed up, no. Oh fuck, well, I fucked that one up. Got him. Oh, come on. Damn. Alright, last try. Last try for real. Hell yeah. Wait, so did I do it or not? Because it did like the jingle of doing it right, but then I didn't. Oh, Jesus Christ. These are so difficult. Boom! Got him. That one's so satisfying to look at, too. Immediately got him. High-level player. Got him. Got him. Fuck yeah. Dinner served, baby. This time he's wearing a cowboy hat. Easy. Please give me easy ones. Nah, I fucked it up. Yeah, this one. I got out of rhythm immediately. Yeah, the shotgun one is just the most satisfying. Oh, really? Oh, god damn it. That one's so hard to control. Whatever, it's fine. That was awesome. That was sick. If there is like actually a full thing of that out, that's so fucking cool. I don't remember the last time I actually played WarioWare. Which one's the latest one that came out? Yeah, the hitbox from, because the thing with the Ouija board, sorry, the Luigi board even, is that you have to like stay on the letter for like a second, but it fucks you up. The one on the Switch? Okay, so there was one on the Switch. How about, what's Rococo? I forgot what this one is completely. Oh, F11. Okay, it's another haunted PS1 thing. Just another fucking loud-ass piece of shit. Ghost Station. Bruh. What the fuck? Not Bruh Company, my favorite. Oh, this looks neat. Cookie. Press space to jump, hold shift to fall faster. Oh, is it like, okay, so I'm... Press space to jump, I mean... Ah, there we go. This reminds me of... God, what was that? What was that game called where this was basically like the entire gameplay? Yeah, Slime Sim. Come on. Got him. Yahoo! This is so stupid, but I love it. Don't know how this falls into the horror category exactly. Except that I'm about to fucking crash land on the moon. Thank God I've actually thought of this and turned off sticky fingers at some point in the past.
Don't you know about eating past bedtime?
What?
Your mother says no cookie says night.
Jack Skellington in the moon?
Yourself eating all my cookies. And I'm so hungry. Maybe I'll eat you.
Well, maybe you shouldn't do that. That would be rude. Aw, really? That's it? That was so neat, though. I think I wasn't supposed to fall back on Earth at the very end there, but... Oh, welcome to the epilogue. Oh, I get to walk around freely now. Are there secrets to uncover? This is pretty janky, so press R if you need to reset. I mean, this is... I don't know, I like this. This is neat. I'm glad they let you fuck around. There are no secrets out here, just a playful jar of cookies. I don't know if I believe that, friend. Okay, there's the cookie jar. Yeah, let's get him. Come on, baby. I want those. Oh my god, this is too high now. Ah, goddamn, I'm moving too far away. Oh, am I? No, I'm not. I thought I was stuck in space. Oh, wait, I'm not really... That's not really Earth. Oh, there we go. I like how I landed outside of the fucking boundaries of the game. Oh, got it. Let's see if I can actually get that cookie. Dude, the fucking Cookie Run Kingdom people should make this into a real thing. For no reason at all. This is I don't know, I like this though. This is funny. Oh, that it just drew a heart. Almost. Oh, I got it. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, I guess the cookie jar just like moves around. Come on. I wanna grab the cookie. I don't know if this is just me, but I find it intensely gross when somebody refers to pussy as cookie. Just, you know, as a random aside. I don't know, it's just, it doesn't sound right. Yeah, there's people who refer to it as that. And I don't like it. It's even worse than shit like fucking, like, cleft. Or shit like that. Like, yeah, some people call it cookie. I don't really know why. It's gross. Sounds gross, feels gross, I don't like it. That's odd. Yeah, it's not great. Yahoo, gimme. I don't think it actually runs out of cookies, does it? I think there might really just not be any secrets. There's just some fucking thing you can bullshit around in. But nevertheless, I feel as though there may be a point to all this. Although now that I think about it, isn't this where we started, kind of? Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna go, like, probably an hour into overtime today. Maybe 2, but I don't even think I can do that much, because, like, I kind of want to eat and go to sleep after the stream. Like, you know, take meds and then fucking just off to La La Land. I don't think there's anything else left here. Okay, escape doesn't seem to be working, but I can just alt-tab and quit it like that. Okay, I can't alt-tab and quit it like that. There we go. Yeah, just like, you know, if I want to have more energy for tomorrow when Floof, Tidor, and I play Tower of Fantasy together. And I mean, you know, we had enough of these streams anyway. So by the way, I should say that what I plan to do after October is over, my plan is to, especially if I do actually get that new streaming day added, I have 2 plans. It's basically, one is to do, welcome back, Floof. One is to do you know, Mass Effect, the first one, as a full playthrough, and also Nier Automata as a full playthrough. However, I realized that both of those games are relatively long, and maybe what would be better to do, considering what's, you know, releasing at the end of October, maybe it would be better to take 2 of the streaming days to play through, you know, like all of Bayonetta, as in, like, you know, take I don't know, say like Thursday and Friday for Bayonetta, or Friday and Saturday for Bayonetta, and just play through the entire series as like its whole big thing, right? Basically, as sort of a quote-unquote marathon. What about Replicant? I'm still planning to play Replicant. However, I'm also still playing that on my own. I haven't beaten that yet. And my plan with Automata was go first with Automata because I've actually beaten that fully. Then maybe do like the Drakengard, then maybe do Drakengard 1 and 3. And then do Nier Replicant at the very end. To give me like some time to beat it as well. Because like I said, like I haven't beaten Replicant at all yet. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's either gonna be Mass Effect and Automata or Mass Effect and Bayonetta. Those are basically like my two options, and I'm not sure. I mean, you know, if you guys say you have a definitive preference for either of the two. Or if you guys say, like, I don't know. I mean, I would like to do Mass Effect for sure, because that's like a really fun game. I don't even, is Mass Effect 1 that long? Yeah, it is. It's like a 60-hour base game. Oh, no, wait. No, this is the Legendary Edition. Well, I want to know... Okay, Mass Effect main story is like 17 hours. Which would be like, you know, if it were like a Friday and a Saturday stream, like if it were a Friday or a Saturday stream, that would be, you know, like 2, maybe 3 streams, depending on how long I go. And then if it were, you know, like a Thursday stream, like I'm planning to do, it would be... I guess technically Thursday I could also go longer, couldn't I? Well, no, not really. Not too much longer. But if it was like, you know, like a... I mean, I could start earlier, I suppose. But yeah, you know, like, it wouldn't take super long for Mass Effect 1, at the very least. But maybe I will go with Bayonetta, instead of Nier Automata. Because, like, that, you know... You care more about Nier than the other two. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I suppose there is also the option of doing Nier and Bayonetta. If that's something you guys want to do even more. Or want to see even more. Don't cook him. Nier and Bayo sounds better. And then leave, like, Mass Effect after both of those. Or one of those. I want to make a pick with all my sack variants. Well, then do it. Yeah? I mean, okay, if you guys say, like, you'd rather see Nier and Bayonetta, I can fuck with that. I can deal with that. I don't mind. I'll probably make it all Switch playthroughs, but sure. Yeah, but you're sleepy? Well, maybe it'll wake you up. I mean, if you're too sleepy, then, you know, just go to sleep, but yeah. Let's do Hypnagogia next, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, like I said, if that's what if you guys say you prefer it that way, you guys say, like, we'd rather see Bayo and Nier. Ooh, LSD Gym, so this is related to, blowing my fucking ears out. So this is related to LSD Dream Simulator. Or Emulator, I think. Benetta and Nier Hot Woman's, that sure will wake you up. Dream, yeah. Like the YouTuber, the streamer, I mean. YouTuber? I want to see my family again. Well, then go see him. Hi, I'm Gogi. Welcome to the Dream Hub. You can view controls or leave the hub from the pause menu using the tab key or start if you're using a controller. There's one bright red crystal in each dream. They may be hard to find, so look everywhere and talk to everyone. Also, things may get weird or surreal later. These are dreams after all. If something really weird happens, they'll be sure to let the dev know. Anywho, you'll probably be seeing me around. I'll activate the first pillar for you. Catch you later. Also, another very, PS1... I mean, this one's straight up just, like, based off of a PS1 game. Hot Woman's. Climb Cat Tower. This seems like something for Tidor. I gotta check how long Nier is, by the way. Nier Automata. $21 hours. Also not that bad. I mean, if I am playing Nier, like Automata, I mean, I'm going for all endings, just like I did originally. Funnily enough, the endings in that game are all alphabetized. Good. Yeah, I mean, there's quite literally, you're missing out on, like, 2/3 of the content if you only play through that game once. So, yeah, like, it's definitely, you definitely want to, like, go for every ending. Same for Replicant. Yeah, I figured. Well, you know, Replicant is, you know, the idea of Replicant was to, like, I think make it more in line with what Automata was like. But then, you know, like, especially when we do stuff like Drakengard or whatever, like, there are no new versions of those games. So, like, yeah. Those are gonna be fucky as well. Oh, Jesus. Welcome to Sacred Tower, Restful One. Your presence of the highest honor to us. Now to business. I wish to make a trade with you. I haven't eaten all day and grow very hungry. The monks are too busy to help me, but you look up to the task. Bring me a fish with which to eat, and I will reward you. Hurry now, I'll be waiting here. Okay. A fish. And yeah, speaking of Bayonetta, the whole... I don't know how deeply you guys looked into the whole, like, situation with her voice actress. With Helena... What was it? Helena... What was her name? Fuck. What's your goddamn name? Somebody please Google, because I'm fucking... brain fart. What the fuck is her name? I fucking genuinely... Helena Taylor, there we go. Yeah, that whole fucking situation. I honestly, like, you know, it's difficult to say, considering everything, and considering the fact that we don't know the full story. And obviously, you know, I mean, the fact that voice actors get treated shittily in any industry where they're important, is, you know, it's not anything new. And with my, you know, limited knowledge, I will say that, like, while $4,000 seems like not a lot, I will also, like, I said this when I first made a statement on the situation, which was, you know, we don't know the full story. Oh. Okay. My cat Morty and his favorite string toy. We love you, Morty. Awesome. My stance is still that while it is understandable that people are outraged, I will argue that, again, we don't know the full story behind everything, and, you know, voice actors are usually paid, but I believe by line. I don't know how many lines she has, and, you know, it is information that we're never gonna get anyway either, because now that they've got Jennifer Hale on the team, she has announced that she was made to sign an NDA. So we're basically never gonna find out on whether or not, like, that was a fair price, or if Helena Taylor was getting, you know, ripped off. Which I believe, especially considering Hideki Kamiya's conduct on Twitter and such as of late. You know, funny meme man aside, like, you know, him blocking everybody who on Twitter who speaks English, like, shit like that. You know, I get it. You know, it's a funny meme. The guy's kind of an asshole, though. Regardless of my feelings toward the game, because the thing that you gotta understand here is that the people who make, like, these business decisions and these cooperation decisions and hiring decisions aren't the same people that are making the game. And I kind of feel like the ones suffering the most out of all of this are gonna be the people who actually make the games. Because I feel as though, you know, with all of this happening now, and with Helena Taylor coming out and saying, like, you know, boycott Platinum Games, I feel as though a lot of people will just end up pirating the game instead of buying it properly. And, you know, I feel like it's kind of a shame that maybe people might not get compensated in the way they would have if this wouldn't have, you know, come out. And it isn't to say that, like, you know, Helena Taylor shouldn't have brought this up or shouldn't have vocalized her concerns, because obviously she should, if she does feel slighted in that sense. However, it's still kind of a shame that this is the way that things have to go, right? And my, you know, my point as well when this was first revealed was, you know, well, maybe they wanted to get rid of her because either she was asking for too much that, you know, couldn't fit into like the budget, or they simply wanted a bigger name voice actress. I mean, Jennifer Hale, I don't know, she voices like a shitload of shit, doesn't she? I disagree. I mean, you can. If you disagree. I know you're joking, but I mean, my mentality hasn't changed. I'm still gonna buy the game. And I'm still gonna play it on stream. I still like the Bayonetta series. Like I said, the fact that my name Sneeze, I'm sorry. I can't control it. Fab sneeze emote. Is there like a puzzle to this, or do I just run through here? This kind of reminds me of Spyro almost. Consume chicken leg, hell yeah. Still gonna buy the game eventually because unexpected tower replacement, have to wait until Christmas. Yeah, no, like my point is basically I'm still gonna buy the game, still gonna play the game on stream. And, you know, as shitty as the whole situation is, like I said, there isn't a full perspective that we can get. I think 4,000 still seems, you know, $4,000 still seems like very little. However, the thing there is, like, you know, like, I don't know what normal rates are for voice actors. Probably more than $4,000, but I've heard some people, you know, compare it to, like, I think it was Vinny actually who made the point that, like, you know, when Tom Cruise is in a movie and then they make a sequel to that movie, like, Tom Cruise still gets paid a whole lot of money, for example. And then to my, you know, my opinion on that is that you can't really compare, like, a movie with a video game. Because, like, you know, like, you can't compare an actor or an actress who, like, you know, whose face you see, who, like, you can connect the name to. Like, how many people before this whole shit knew what Helena Taylor's name even was, or like I should say what the, you know, the Bayonetta voice actress's name was. Like, I don't think a lot of people knew that. Maybe they, you know, knew her voice, and if they heard her in real life, they would have gone like, hey, are you Bayonetta or whatever? But it's like, you know, yeah, you can't compare like somebody like Tom Cruise to a video game actress. Like, it doesn't work that way, because, you know, for the most part, voice actors, like, they're not that recognizable other than by their voice. And it's like, you know, how often does it happen that you talk to a voice actor? For you, for statues of gods long past, the question is, which one of the divine being's principal elements are answers riddles in life? That was the orange one. Okay, it wasn't. Alright, there we go. I get to keep going. Yeah, like I said, like the level at which they operate, it's like Tom Cruise's face alone can sell a movie. I don't think Helena Taylor's voice alone can sell a video game. And, you know, we're talking a much, like, a completely different line of work anyway, because Tom Cruise is connected to Hollywood, quite literally the biggest part of the modern entertainment industry, where the budgets are a lot bigger than from some video game company. And, you know, obviously there's, you know, still affiliated with Nintendo and whatnot. However, I'm still gonna say, like, you still can't compare. You still can't compare, like, a Hollywood film company to fucking Platinum Games. Long time managed to collect quite a few trinkets. Only thing I can't stop thinking about is a nice big rusty anchor. I could interest you in helping me for one. Helping me looking for one in exchange. I'll set you up with one of my most prized possessions. Okay. I'll find your fucking anchor. Yeah, I know, it's things like that where it's like, I understand that, you know, people are outraged and that people are mad, and I would even argue to a degree rightfully so, because again, like, despite what I say, 4,000 even to me seems like not enough. For somebody who voices a main character and does so a lot. Like, again, that's still not enough. I'll be here all week. It's just still, you know, like, people are getting so outraged over this, and then the sad thing is, you know, that within a week, this will stop being important to people. Wait, what? I thought I was talking to this guy. Okay, well, got the thing. And a friend that sadly passed away 2 years ago, rip. Worked with Spanish dub voice actors. I usually have an audio of Captain Barbosa saying, "Hey, join our crew." That's cool. That's a shame that they've passed away. But yeah, you know, like it's kind of sad that you know that people will stop talking about this in like a week because some other shit will fucking grab their attention. It sucks because, you know, like that's how people stop taking like a lot of complaints that people have seriously. Who internet being internet, hoo-ha. Yeah, but still, you know, like it's still like, I know you're just making a joke, don't worry, but like, yeah, it's still shitty, right? Because people move on so quickly from these things, and it's like, well, clearly if you move on so fast from it, you didn't really care. And I've said my piece. I'm still gonna buy the game. I still love Bayonetta. And I'm looking forward. I've been looking forward to it for way too long to not play it. Good night, Zach, by the way. So, you know, I have no reason not to buy it, even if I disagree with Platinum Games and Hideki Kamiya, you know. I'm not gonna protect him. He's being an asshole. But yeah, for me personally, this isn't really something that affects me because it's like Helena Taylor didn't take the job. So clearly, you know, either she has an opportunity for something else, or I don't know. She doesn't need the Platinum Games paycheck, which I guess, you know, comes out to the same thing anyway. Which, you know, is entirely fine. But, of course, it's still a disrespect to her. And I understand that, and the fact that she vocalized that is also great. Because it throws, you know, it throws light, or it sheds light on a situation that's going on in the voice acting industry anyway, which is that voice actors always get screwed over. Which is sadly a thing that happens very, very much. But yeah, the issue there is that people, like I said, will stop caring in like a week. And that's, you know, that's generally an issue. It's so funny to me because today I went on Twitter and I saw a tweet from Ken Ashcorp. If you don't know who that is, it's a person who makes music. I don't know how many songs he's made. I know of one song of his, which is Absolute Territory, which is a fucking banger, might I add. And you licked the mace plant, shame on you. And so basically what the song is about, for those of you who, for the uninitiated, Absolute Territory refers to, I believe, if I'm not entirely wrong, the space between, you know, like basically the exposed thigh upwards of a girl's thigh highs. And like the song is about that, right? So already you can assume what kind of it's about smecks, guys. It's about Gex. And one of the lines in this song that's, you know, purely sexual, like basically purely sexual right from the start. And, you know, I'm certainly not somebody who's opposed to that. I mean, I fucking listen to, you know, 70s, 80s hard rock, metal and such, so clearly I'm not opposed to that. But one of the lines in this already, like, relatively sexual anime song, well, I say anime song, but, you know, it draws very clear references to a lot of things. It's like, you know, the whole song, like, the whole theme of it is, you know, easygoing, and, you know, there's very clear, like, references to certain anime and whatever. So, you know, to a degree, it's comical. And then one of the lines in that song is, a girl's status is measured by her denier. Which, for those of you who don't know what that means, the denier is, or denier is, I don't remember, French. That's basically the thickness of the cloth. I think around like at the open end of thigh highs, basically. And, you know, it's clearly meant to, like, be joking. Sure, maybe a little bit, you know, objectifying, but I mean, again, it's a song about fucking chicks that dress in thigh highs. Like, what the, you know, what do you expect? And then somebody on YouTube went and made a comic underneath the a comment, sorry, underneath the video. And I'll read about the Russia drama in a second. Made a comment under the video to the extent of like, oh, so as far as I know, denier means like the thickness of cloth, and like this song is implying that the less clothes a girl is wearing, the less worth she is, and like the lower her status, and is basically slut shaming. And then somebody replied to that comment with, no, actually you're wrong. Denier, and then you spell it like D-E-N-I-E-R, actually refers to somebody's ability to deny sexual advances. And so basically this song is like about, like, it conveys the message that it's fine for girls not to be able to deny, like, sexual advances. And it's just like, how the fuck do, like, how do people have these completely fucking delusional takes? Right? How do people, like, how do you wake up in the morning and just have, like, the most, like, the dumbest, the fucking most delusional, like, very clearly non-true take that you can fucking have? And it's, you know, that is to say, like, so many people, I feel, are often are just looking for something to get mad over. And it's so crazy to me. Like, how can you get up in the morning? How can you, like, literally go through your life wanting to be like a victim or looking to be out in like involved in conflict or looking to be like mad. Like, I don't, how the fuck can you how the fuck can you live your life in like this constant state of anger and outrage about things that very clearly aren't true, right? Like, oh no, this song about sex references sex. Like, well, yeah, fucking call the guy, fucking stop the presses, call the FBI, call the CIA, storm the buildings. Fucking insanity, right? Alright, sorry. Let's see, Russia drama, what is this about? Mikaneko got in contact with a drama tuber who told her Delutaya was slandering her. Delu states she has no recollection of this, asked to see proof. Mike says she has it, but won't show it to her unless it escalates to court. Delu contacts law firm. Mike cuts contact. Or Mike, sorry, not Mike, yeah. So Mikaneko is Russia. So basically, she made a claim, or she got into contact with somebody who stated to her that Delutaya was slandering her. Delu states she has no recollection of this, asks to see proof. Mika says she has it, but won't show it to her unless it escalates to court. Delu contacts a law firm. Mika cuts contact. Yeah, I don't fucking... So basically... what is it? Mikaneko went ahead and said some shit that wasn't true, I guess, maybe, potentially. In my opinion. And then... it turned out to be bullshit now, and now she's backtracked. Yeah, exhausting shit again. You know, I don't want to drag out things anymore, but to be able to see that it's not just one's own community that it happens in, but other places too, is very... It's not relaxing, but it's reassuring in a way. Happens everywhere, basically. And it's good to see that that's the case. Yeah, you know, some people just... I don't know. Can't live without being in the spotlight for 5 minutes. I don't even know if that's the reasoning for her. You know, as far as I was aware, Russia had stopped VTubing altogether. And I don't even, like, you know, I don't even know what this drama's relating to. Other than supposedly having been slandered and... Oh, she's a member of V-Shoujo, okay. Do you have to like, I don't really understand people. Jesus Christ, this is a lot of fucking tissues. I gotta throw these away. I don't know. Do some people just like get off to the idea of having drama? Like, do some people just like enjoy having this bullshit happen to them? Because honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. If this is the fucking effect that drama shit has on me every time it happens, like fucking, I would rather just it not happen. Obviously, I don't want it to happen at all, but you know. I don't know. I always thought that, you know, Russia was like completely free of fault for what happened to her, but apparently she's also not like, I mean, who's perfect, right? But apparently she's also a difficult person. Some people like the spotlight, but I don't know the person too much to say that. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, but it's like, you know, for me, it's like, if I can't be known, like, in a positive light, positive in the sense that, like, my entire being isn't, you know, just about being shitty and whatever, but like rather like, oh, this guy's funny, or oh, this guy's fucking crazy, or whatever, right? Like positively like that. It's like, I don't know, man. Oh, this guy smells? Well, I suppose that can also be positive. Oh, cool. Now it's terrifying. Yeah, I don't, like I said, I don't really understand it in a lot of ways. I don't know. Yo, is that sus Amogus? I don't fully know the drama, so I don't have an opinion on it. I mean, my arguments are more in the general sense about drama anyway. You know, I will always say, like, it always, or at the very least, if not always, it very often takes two to tango. I am a Mogus man. So, you know, I think when things happen, you can never quite really say that, like, one party is completely free of fault, or one party is, you know, completely at fault. Because interaction requires, at the very least, two people. Either way, you know, for me, I've had my fair share of drama and also my fair share of the after effects of it. I really don't need more. Enough breakups? Well, yeah, I mean, that as well, but just in general, like, I feel like shit. I mean, I feel better now, but... I don't feel amazing after all of this. Like, genuinely, physically, I mean. Because I'm sick, which again, you know, it's not to say that it's the sole fault of what happened. By the way, Fab, I'm breaking up with you. But that definitely, you know, impacted my health in a way that I didn't expect. What was I saying? Yeah, you know, just generally, like, I don't want any more drama, like, which is, you know, why I made the choice that I made. Yeah, I just, honestly, this guy has a boner. The before and after effect in my health. Oh yeah, it does kind of look like he has a boner here, right? Yeah, no, I already, it was a thing that, like, affected me from the very beginning. And then to, you know... like, the happening affected me, like, the event itself affected me, and then the getting the reasoning, like, you know, getting the list of reasonings affected me even more, because it was like, well, this is bullshit in a lot of different points. And then, you know, the talk affected me. And then yesterday wasn't so bad. Apart from the fact that, you know, I clearly ended up getting sick from it, or after it, or during it even. And it's just like, you know... $12:01. Literally allergic against the alphabet. No, it's just, you know, I was stressed out the entire week because of it. I was pissed off the entire week because of it. I know you're memeing. I know you're memeing, don't worry. But it's just like, fucking goddamn. And then, you know, it happens on, like, a work day, like, already in a spot where I'm like physically stressed out anyway because I need to do shit. And then I need to also, like, grapple with this fucking fact. And it's just like... yeah, it was too much. It was absolutely too much. And I'm honestly just glad it's over now. And again, you know, this doesn't mean that you can't talk about it, right? But I am glad that, like, mainly speaking, the whole situation is, you know, over and we can move forward. Like, I said it, you know, in the announcement, like, I don't really feel as though there was any healthy way of resolving that situation. And I mean, there really wasn't. Not as far as I'm concerned. And, you know, I know that even before this situation specifically, there were already, like, issues. And then, you know, when you yourself try to do good by everybody and, you know, still iron over all of these issues, to then be met with, like, such a lack of self-awareness and such a lack of self-reflection, you know, like I said, it's rude. I felt I was done a disservice. I felt my efforts and a lot of other people's efforts weren't being respected. And, you know, if that's gonna be how it is, like, even with how much a person wants to change or wants to try to change or wants to announce that they're trying to change, I just can't care anymore, honestly. Like, why should I put myself and others into this situation of uncomfortableness and or discomfort, I should say, is the better word here, and of this awkward, like being unable to discern whether or not, like, your next step is gonna set somebody off. Why should I do that? Why should I force people to be in such an environment when the resolvement is now at this point it seems easy. It's not really all that easy because, again, like, I'm not gonna pretend like there weren't good times either, and I'm not gonna pretend like there wasn't, you know, enough times that made it, you know, worth considering salvaging situations in the past. But, you know, if it's not gonna stop anyway, and if it's gonna be a thing where, like, somebody so very clearly misconstrues what reality looks like and just goes ahead and diminishes everybody's efforts, like, what the fuck is the point then? It's like, if I'm not being given the courtesy of people expecting me to improve from the things we've talked about before, why should I give the courtesy when I've already reached out every other hand and every other opportunity at the same time, right? Like, I was waiting for a long time to a point I didn't really enjoy co-commentary at all. We had this already that people kept promising and it kept being bad. Yeah, basically. And again, you know, I've said this before too. Sometimes in life, things like this just have to happen. Sometimes you just have to decide that, like, okay, being around this person or talking to this person or interacting with this person or these people isn't gonna yield any results. And so it's better to break it off. You know, I can't pretend like things are gonna be fine when they very clearly haven't been in the past. Despite that, yeah, like you said, like, people promised things, and I won't make it a secret, I talked with Tito a lot about it. I honestly, I'm not surprised. It's a secret in the sense that you didn't tell anybody beforehand, but it was sort of, you know, like, what do you call it, an open secret? I personally decided not to talk with anybody because, or not to talk with anybody, but I decided to, you know, try and move on as much as possible. To not, you know, give this idea of you're siding with somebody, right? Because it's like, I have to remain impartial to some degree, while obviously still, you know, sticking true to my points of view and my opinions. But, you know, even that isn't always easy. Even that isn't always a thing that can just be done. And then, like I said, like, it's not a surprise that you talked to Tito, for example, right, about it. And, like, clearly the two of them talk to each other and to completely others as well, right? So you're absolutely not the only ones. And again, that's not an issue. Like I said, you know, like, the issue isn't getting an outside perspective or getting a third opinion. Oh, fuck. Like, that isn't an issue. The issue is only when, like, you do that and then it's completely unwarranted, for example. But, you know, as for me, like I said, you know, I want people to voice their grievances in public. And I know this is gonna be a lot more possible now, because now you don't have that buffer of, like, what if I upset the two? You know? Because that, like I said, that was always I think I said that yesterday, like, that was another thing. It's like this having to walk on eggshells around somebody when you really shouldn't have to. Tito told me to write him the second something bothers me or makes me struggle to find an opinion on, so, you know. Would have said something sooner if I wouldn't have known it'll make it end horrible. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's fair. Nobody wants to be, like, the catalyst for bad shit happening, so I get it. Nobody wants to go away feeling like the bad guy. Which is also why I was really glad that they, you know, announced their departure on their own. Because, you know, it basically... Sorry. Basically, it made it easier for me to also not feel like I'm the one kicking them out, which, you know, I didn't, because, like I said, they left on their own. And it made, you know, it just generally, like I said, made it easier for me to talk about the whole situation as well. Although, I have to be honest with you, I'm not sure it would have turned out any differently if we had had a talk, like, before they left. Because, in my mind, this was already over. Not at all, yeah. I don't think so either. I don't really see how it could have taken a different turn. Getting a single mom is like continuing someone else's saved game. It's like that Tumblr post. Getting divorced is basically what saving your or like, you know, letting somebody else continue your save file. It was over when the professional talk began for me, to be honest. I said this in the talk and you guys heard this, like, when you want to work on a certain level of professionalism, you actually have to have that level of professionalism yourself. And professionalism is certainly not getting overly supposedly getting overly emotional and writing out things you don't mean. That's not professional. Whether or not that was even true, you know. I personally don't think it was, but I mean, I can't look inside anyone's head. Give me your dreams. No, they're mine. Oh, he's gone. Sure you can. Skull fucking. Well, literally, yes, but not, you know, in the sense that I mean. All I want to say is hope both of them do well and best of luck to both of them as well as for us. Yeah, basically. Like I said, that, again, despite my feelings, I obviously, you know, don't want anybody to be harassed throughout all of this because, you know, that's not correct. However, I also can't really say that I don't have any... Like, I can't really say that there's explicitly no bad blood or no, like, negative feelings on my end. Because, like I said, I do feel that I've been done a huge disservice. I think everyone, yeah. To a degree, I think so, definitely. Yo, this guy's bisexual. Yeah, you know, it's just hard. Stop connecting people from 2013 forward. How so? Like I said, you know, I can't really say that I'm not angry or that I'm not hurt, because claims have been made specifically against me that were either not fully true, they weren't cohesive to and overlapping with reality. It's like, how am I gonna come back from that and pretend like everything is normal after that when I've been so clearly like disrespected and misrepresented in that way? And again, I get, you know, I get emotionalities, and I get the idea of, like, you know, saying something you maybe don't mean fully. But again, it's like, through text. Must have fallen asleep not long after I opened the stream. Well, welcome back, Tidor. Yeah, like I said, basically, you know, I'm glad it's over. Absolutely. I'm glad it's over. I'm glad we don't have to worry anymore. And I really just want to move forward as much as possible. Meat? Oh. Let's cherish your memories and create new ones. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But, you know, they're you know, even within, you know, cherishing the good moments, there's always going to be that caveat now of, like, thinking back to it, thinking back to this situation, and then, you know, having that at the back of your mind at all times. Which, I mean, you know, it's human, it's normal. What can you really do anything about that? No. Yeah, it does leave a sour taste in your mouth. Absolutely, I agree. Oh, hey, look, it's me. And, you know, it's a sour taste that, like, that can't be washed out, because it's like, even when you think about the good times... Even when you think about the good times, your mind always goes back to, like, the way it ended, right? And again, it could have ended in a way worse manner, because, like I said, when I went into that call, I expected a lot more confrontation, and I didn't get that, which I'm glad about. However, still, you know, because of actions beforehand of the talk, I can't really say that that was ever gonna end, like, positively at all. But that, you know, that's also why I appreciate everybody's honesty, in this regard, and the fact that, you know, you guys aren't, not just that you aren't, you know, like, not coming out with your, viewpoints, but also the fact that you can do so in a manner that's, you know, still constructive and not, you know, just not slander necessarily, but not just, you know, like, complaining and not just being mean for no reason, because, you know, I've seen that happen a lot as well, and that's also, like, not very constructive. Again, you can, you know, if your opinion is that, you know, strong, where you will actually, you know, maybe not insult, but you will say something negative, that's still completely a plateau over there. I'm assuming you mean that one. Oh no, that one up there. Sorry, what was I saying? Yeah, you know, if you feel so strongly that, like, you know, you will say something negative, that's still completely fair. And I don't really see an issue with that, but, you know, not excessively just, like, being mean and whatnot, that would not be okay. Let's see. Definitely can end up worse, yeah, for sure. Like I said in my message, I don't have a big opinion since I've been here the shortest, but I just hope I hope they do better. It's definitely hard for you guys since almost a decade of knowing each other. Yeah, you know, not obviously not for everybody, but for me specifically, and then Sack and Floof also is like they've known the two for a long while. And again, we've had, you know, our differences in the past as well, which, you know, wasn't something and isn't still something I want to bring up, because it's really not pertinent to the conversation. Virtual not gay hug to everyone. Too late. Okay, they're sick friend. I you know, I won't deny the fact that there were happenings in the past. Like I said, I don't want to involve that in this situation because it's really not relevant. But still, you know, it like I said, after so many years of knowing each other, to be treated that way, wait, didn't I? Well, okay, fuck. It's just not fair, right? Like, it's just not okay to anybody. But yeah, you know. Guess I should have picked you up, shouldn't I? As it stands, I'm happy that we still remain as the larger group, because again, I feel as though if I had given them another chance, it would have actually at some point just ended with the falling apart of the group in general. And that isn't something I want to see happen ever, so... You know. I'm willing to take this. Will Fab feed me more then? I'm fucking... First of all, I'm streaming right now. There we go. Headphone cable got caught. First of all, I'm streaming right now. Second of all, I'm fucking sick. Not gonna cook you anything. If anything, I should... You know what, you fucking assholes? If anything, I should be asking you guys for food this time around. Feed me, fuck you. Yeah, I'm gonna feed you to some fucking crocodiles. Along with Sack. No, but, yeah. Like I said. I think everything at this point is as it should be. And everything at this point has reached a conclusion where we can move forward without too many issues. And I'm looking forward to what we will do as the group. I'm also apparently now part of the group of people that one of the two parties has called Mad with Power, in a sense. I've been given a shirt. However, I've also been unfortunately informed that Lady is also part of that group. So, I only took the shirt and left. That's more comedic in nature, obviously. Fetch my tea, huh? I'm only smelly with power? Thank you. I mean, you know, I know what I am, I know who I am. You know, I know I'm not somebody who acts like a dictator. Yet, yeah, that's true. Give it a few more years, Pain. Piss me off more, and we'll get to blame Germany for the Third World War. Ah, crystal fart. Cool. What a cute little game. And now back to the Hell Dimension. Austria moment. Unbelievable. Like I said, you know, all in all, I'm glad things got resolved and made up in the way it did. only give you wet socks, instant noodles, so yeah, I mean, I don't want that, obviously. Hi, friend. Overall, I want to look towards the future. And I think, personally, we've got a bright one ahead of us. Because we've, you know, we can work much better together as a group when there aren't such clear, okay, now what? I gave the mannequin meat. What do I do? Oh, there we go. By the way, I forgot to tell you guys, in 8 to 9 months, an airline already wants to hire me once I'm done with school. Hell yeah. Awesome. I feel like we had a talk about that at some point, though. But awesome. Cool. Job security is also very important. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. As an actual aircraft mechanic, or is there like a pre-step for that? If I stay with them 4 to 5 years, I'll be getting $60 an hour as a mechanic. God damn, that's fucking good. That's good money. So that snow thing wasn't even necessarily a thing I had to do. Although I guess it does count towards this, upper downer. Learn. Oh. Yeah, that's awesome. Happy to hear that, Payne. That's a great opportunity for sure. What a trippy game we were on here. By the way, when I was last awake, I at least understood we were in some weird yandere game. Teeter, if you ever heard of LSD Dream Emulator, this is kind of in that vein of things. That's why it's so trippy. It's like we're supposed to be in a dream currently. And then also, like, just as well, LSD Dream Emulator was also very trippy. I remember. It's surprised, like, it's like this. You can enter an airline. They put you on training for 6 months, so you know, so they see that you know what you're doing. And then you're on your own. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's, you know. Dreams when Floof eats pizza before sleeping. Yeah, pizza dreams are bad, aren't they? Fucking Christ. Well, there he goes. Oh, okay. Hell dimension shit. Cool. Love it. I could go for some pizza though. Is it still a dream? Oh, I'm gassy again. Well, you're not alone. I am too. Who is you? This nightmare will be eaten. Yeah, thanks. Oh, guys, look, it's Titans. My dreams are always just casual shit. Like, sometimes I'm playing something and wonder why I haven't done things and I thought I already did, which isn't a dream. Well, earlier, Floof thought I'd already played a game that I clearly haven't played on stream before, so his dreams are apparently also that realistic sometimes. I don't, like, there are only a few times when I remember dreams, and that's when they're, like, traumatic in a sense. Yeah, I have future happening dreams a lot as well, to the point where it's kind of weird. Maybe we did all gaslight you about playing Sonic Unleashed and we just had the dream about it. I still don't really 100% remember the Chaos Emeralds playing that game. Future happening dreams, like basically, you know, premonitions. Dreams about something that will happen in the future. And then it actually happens that way. New dream select mode unlocked. Okay. So I actually, yeah. I actually beat it. Look at that. That was kind of neat. Not 100% horror, but it was pretty nice. I didn't hate it. I like that, you know, we got to... I like that, you know, we got to see that extra little place there as well. The dream, let's see. Tidor, do you still have lucid dreams? I don't remember honestly if I've ever had one. I had a lucid dream once, which is the shit though. I've heard, I mean, I've had a few lucid dreams as well. They're pretty neat, yeah, when you can just fucking do whatever the goddamn hell you want. But then, you know, a lot of the times I just get dreams like I live out an entire happy life and then I die and wake up. Or I dream about having romantic engagements with Edelgard. So, you know, it's always a toss-up of what it's actually gonna be. I had dreams where I fuck a kitsune girl and have control there. Sure, that counts. If you have control in your dream, that's a lucid dream. Yeah, you can train yourself to have them. I literally trained for a while to have them, but I neglected it and stopped having them mostly. Only dream I remember me was having Gex with Scarlett Johansson and Nicki Minaj. Fucking Jesus Christ. Based pics, I will say. Felt real too, my body was confused. I don't remember when I had a sexual dream last. I could call it, you know, wet dream, but that's gay. I don't do that. Endless Blue is next. Game station. Real console. Fucking Christ, this is loud. Oh wait, there's... already endless ear rape. Right? This looks like a fucking... This looks like a real... PS1 game, too. If I start a new... Am I gonna get the intro scene? Yeah, please, yeah, just some audio control. I don't know why the fuck all goddamn games that I play are so fucking loud always. Yo, she's playing D&D. Oh, never mind. Those are gachapons, okay. I gotta say, this is... I think this is the first PS1... style game that actually feels like a PS1 game. And then it says 1998 down here, so I don't know. Maybe this is like a real remake of something?
I've infiltrated the underwater research facility.
What? I still got no message back, huh? I think he's too sad to make a new character or something, damn.
Well, whatever. The show must go on.
Give the guy time, emotionless ass hat. What are we talking about? Oh, D&D, okay. Somebody goes through massive trauma. Tidor, A. D&D. Oh, it's like Resident Evil. Surely a Tidor moment. This is awesome. Holy shit.
I wasn't exactly expecting a warm welcome, but this is ridiculous. Where's everybody?
Cool anyway, D&D. My dog died. Cool anyway, D&D. Oh, Jesus. This has, like, Sack and Shroob. Energies. Oh, fuck. That one hurt. Holy shit. Nothing IRL happened to him. I'll be real with you. I don't even know who the fuck we're talking about. You're like, yo, look at that wobble. Holy shit. Damn, this bitch thick though. God damn. Well, that's not good. Initiate quarantine protocol. Emergency detachment of umbilicus D1. Evacuate research personnel. That's bad. Blue slime? Maybe. Don't have access. Okay. Well, that's too bad, isn't it? Also, this is also kind of a heh underwater game. Yeah, but it's like Resident Evil, but you're in like an underwater base. It's like that one shark movie that I always forget the name of. Ahoo, I'm a slime. The submarine game was still fucking awesome, yeah. I can't disagree with that. That was insanity. Surely scary. What, Hahu, I'm a slime? That is pretty scary, I agree. Note time. Well, I'm glad it's note time. August 16, 1993. I can't believe it. I'm really here. My family always thought it was crazy, but I've dreamed of living in the ocean since I was a child. Now, instead of washing half the day, preparing for a dive, we're already here. Wasting half the day. Sorry. Surrounded by the beauty and wonder of the great blue expanse. Backrooms, though? I mean, the backrooms was fucking terrifying for me. VHS tape. Whose butt did they photograph to put it on this fucking model? Jesus. Just in case. 3, 1, 2. Then rotate 90 degrees counterclockwise. So it's 8, 3, 2, I'm guessing. And then rotate counterclockwise. Oh, butthole. Are we gonna get jump scared? The literal funk. I mean, the fucking music was awesome. In the submarine game, yeah. The backrooms was just insanity. That was honestly, like, legitimately one of the scariest experiences that I've ever gone through. I'm so glad Laura was badass enough to get through it without a problem, too. That's just being mean at this point. Lamau, I mean, if I'm fucking, you know, okay with admitting that I'm scared, like, you don't gotta fucking play hard ass, right? Oh, this guy's dead.
What the hell is going on here?
She's got a hot face. I cried twice. Did you actually? He's dead. His suit is covered in blood, although it looks weirdly black. I excuse you, you fucking racist. What could have happened here? I don't know. Take the card. There we go. No, just memeing. I looked away, though. I mean, that's fair. It was terrifying. And to think that there wasn't even any fucking Scrimblow monsters in the first place, like, fucking goddamn. It was crazy. Flashing red light. Well, I guess I can't go there then. I waited for Shrek though. I don't think Shrek was gonna appear. But yeah, like I said, I just thought that was like, honestly, really, really funny. Get out of my back room. Get out the... No. How Shrek? I can't do Shrek right now. What are you doing? Is my swamp? What are you doing in my back rooms? This is the part where you run away. Time to mod him in. Oi. Why she got such luscious DSLs, Jesus Christ. Don't make me want to fuck the PS1 model. She just adjusted the invisible abacus.
Strange. Who is that woman?
I love how corny the voice acting is too. And from Moist Dreams, right? $2,300 hours. Had to intervene when a few of the research scientists got a little too drunk in the lab. Apparently there was some big discovery, hence the party, but the specifics are still very hush-hush. Escorted the unruly scientists back to their bunks with no further incident. Cool. Moist. Why moist all the time? Oh shit, I think... Is this the thing? Oh. I figured it out. So rotate it 90 degrees, so it would be... No? I guess maybe the other way around. Oh, it's a... Oh. Okay, so, hint. Just in case, 1, 2, 3, and then rotate 90 degree counterclockwise. So, yeah, 1, 2, 3. Right? Is that, would that not be the correct thing? Or does it mean like... Yeah, no, that's not... So what is it then? Because counterclockwise would be... Yeah, this direction. 90... Oh, no! 90 degrees is... No, that's 180 degrees. 90 degrees would be, yeah, like this. Right? Yeah, 90, 180, 270, 360. So what am I missing? You need to press 6 buttons? I don't, maybe. First 3 on the page and then also the rotated ones. Oh! Right, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah, okay, yeah. You're right.
Cleaned out.
That's a good one, Tidor.
Well, I guess this will have to do.
What did I miss? Tidor helped me figure out a puzzle. How do I... Oh, there we go. Did I just drop the... I think I just dropped the gun. Okay, so you can actually drop things. How do I shoot? Okay, that's my flashlight. Okay, left mouse button, and then right mouse button is aim. Okay. This is honestly actually really fucking cool. I mean, this is honestly something I would almost sometime like actually consider for a real playthrough. Peter has the brain, I guess. Yeah, it's true. It said then, yeah, and then also the fact that I actually do need 6 buttons. You're absolutely correct. It would have taken me a while to actually get to that conclusion. By the way, Tidor, I asked this earlier.
Don't come any closer. I'll shoot if I have to.
She's so calm. This is giving me Resident Evil 1 vibes. I can only assume that that's what it's, you know, trying to replicate. Oh, Metal Gear?
Who is this?
It's even called Foxcom.
Please, I've barricaded myself in the break room, but those monsters are still out there.
First, I need you to tell me what the hell is going on at this facility.
Look, I don't know too much myself. I can try to explain, but you must help me. The connecting tunnel to the laboratory section was destroyed, but you can still get over here through an emergency hatch in the generator room.
Yeah, Resident Evil,
There,
Resident Metal Evil Solid, Underwater Edition.
I'll try to explain best as I can, but please, you must come quickly. Please.
Damn it. This mission just keeps getting weirder.
With Knuckles.
But I can't turn back now.
Featuring Dante from Devil May Cry series. No! Aw, you motherfucker, really? I knew this was too good to be true for the fact that it was free. You sons of bitches. What the fuck? Well... That's fucking awesome. Yeah, Fortnite dancing, exactly. Ah, that's fucking awesome, holy shit. You motherfuckers, God, this was so good though. Ah, I'm pissed now. Oh, wait, what? Nani the fuck? I mean, I'm assuming that's actually it, though. I don't think there's actually anything more you can do here. I'm guessing they just let you, like, run around to explore some more. What I wanted to ask you, however, Tidor, was, I asked about, because my plan is to, after, you know, October is over, you know, obviously we're going back to regular playthroughs, and my plan was to I guess 3 options. Option number 1 was doing Mass Effect 1 and Nier Automata. Mass Effect 1 and the Bayonetta series, or Bayonetta and Nier Automata. Everybody else kind of has already said that, you know, Nier Automata and Bayonetta is their favorite. I just figured I would ask you too, just, you know, because I'm interested in your opinion as well. What was Mass Effect again? Space action RPG where you can fuck everybody. But there's also an actual story. A really good one, honestly. I mean, it's, you know, also like a third-person shooter. But, the thing is, it's gonna happen anyway. I just want to know which you guys which one you guys would like to see first, basically. I'm gonna check that other room real quick still, but yeah, like I said, I think that's actually it. The Fortnite dancing seemed very conclusionistic-y. It seemed like a conclusion. Yeah, this was... it's always like that. Pain, unfortunately. The good things... I mean, when I saw, like, the screenshots on Itch.io, I was surprised anyway, because this looked like fucking... This looked like high-quality stuff, right? But it's free, obviously, and so... I mean, for shit like this, you gotta ask for money. With this production value, no way you should do this shit for free. And I would happily pay for this as well, if that's, like, the question. Stupid alien fuckery with Smex. I mean, yeah, but, you know, the story is also actually very... something I think is very involved and very nice. Yeah, Nier is just a no-brainer for me. I think from what has been said, I think I will still go with Bayo and Nier. I'll do all endings for Nier Automata, by the way, because, you know, like I said, Mass Effect is still gonna happen anyway after either of the two is finished. With Bayonetta, I'm doing like the whole series, but those games aren't super long. Mass Effect 1 is like 23 hours. Especially, you know, if I want to do like as much as possible. Because Legendary Edition includes all DLC and everything as well. So that would take a little bit longer, I believe. This might sound weird, but I will actually see Nier Automata for the first time. I still have not really seen much about it. I know, you said as much. I remember you saying... I remember you saying that you haven't actually played Automata, which was surprising for me. You've seen all of it? I mean, I've completed Automata completely as well, so yeah, I do. I've seen everything as well. And like I said, I do wanna, you know, I do wanna play like through all of the endings. Let's see, what do we got? If you think about it, in the Pokemon world, they must have strip clubs and not exactly about women's blowjob noises. Stop. Oh god. That's horrible. That's horrible. Kaji-san would never. It was on consoles I never had, and the Switch release is somewhat recent. Yeah, that's true. All I know is Robot Waifu. Same for Replicant, and I still hold that more to heart than Automata. I think Automata is a little bit too much in the direction of, like, you know, a lot of the, like, the pretentious shit that a lot of Japanese games do. It's still a lot of fun. And, you know, obviously the porn and 2B are basically like the biggest things that people know from that game. But it's still a fun time, honestly. And the plot is a mindfuck. So it's, you know, it's Yoko Taro shit at its best. How about I Was So Hungry? Download.zip. Oh, I think I know what this is. This is a... Yeah, I think this is a... Give me a second here. Mostly played near Gestalt. A game I recommend... What? By the way, Fab, a game you recommended months ago is coming out. Gunfire Reborn. Ah, right. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's the, what's it called? The FPS, co-op roguelike that I found. Gestalt Replicant are both closer to me. I mean, they're both, like, on the same level, right? They're basically, quote-unquote, the same game. Except, Replicant has, like, a bunch of new shit added to it. Yeah, the roguelike Borderlands furry shooter, thank you. I know Gestalt you play as the dad, and then Replicant you play as the brother. And then Replicant also adds some new story stuff. Oh, right, yeah. Garfield shit. Or Gorefield shit, even. The remake has a new ending? Yeah, there you go. Where's the last La Saga? Garfield, there it is. Cool. Oh, that's it. Well, there you go. That's Garfield for you. Silly cat. How about... You've awakened the Aztec god Quetzalfield. BRB in 4 minutes. Don't worry about it, Tidor. I mean, we're only going for 15 minutes anyway, so. Paranormal Investigation Club. That sounds like a breakfast club for Scooby-Doo fans. Don't be loud. Phony computer entertainment. Base station. I'm surprised nobody made it the gay station. Vladimire Chole. Choices? Why do it when it already is? Fair enough. Ready. Let go. Okay. Oh, I see it. Oh, this is actually animated. We've been walking for ages. Stop exaggerating. It was only a 20-minute walk from the bus stop. Actually, it only took us 18. See, we made it great. We made great time. Oh boy, the whole 2 whole minutes. All right, I want to get a shot of the mouth of the tunnel. Junior, you ready to go? Yep. Excellent. Are you already recording, Susie? Of course. I don't want to miss any evidence. Then how are we looking at the camera outside? Doing ADR with any script, without any script. All right, girls, let's get to it. Ready, set, and go. Hi, I'm Jun. And today we find ourselves at the Nagaraku Tunnel, which at one point was a quicker way to get from Tanuki Town to Opossum City. It cuts right through Mount Ashura. Nowadays, though, everyone just takes... Oh, God, since this little guy has been built for long car electricity, unfortunately, we couldn't determine the exact date it was built. There were documents stretching back hundreds of years that mention it, but nothing about it is construction. Almost like it's never been here. You're saying that bricks are natural formation? I'm saying they're supernatural formation. That's why we're here. Oh, the reason we're here is because the tunnel is straight up haunted. Rumor is that when you're traveling down this tunnel, once you're far enough, you'll no longer see the light at either end. The wind will begin to howl, gusting past you, strong enough to blow out your torch. Luckily, we aren't cavemen, because if you find yourself in the pitch black of the tunnel, they say you'll never get to see light again. Like, you go blind? And more like you'll never find the exit. Assuming that's based on people going missing when they took this tunnel. I wonder how they lost their way down a straight line. Stupid. Let's find out. Oh shit, I get to choose. Yeah, let's go. I thought you said this tunnel was built before electricity. It was, but that doesn't mean they couldn't install some lights afterwards. Since the highway was built and foot traffic is basically non-existent, no one really cares for this place anymore. Poor thing. It's basically been left to rot. Luckily, or maybe unfortunately, the structure was built solid and probably won't ever collapse. Jesus. Unfortunately. When's the last time you think someone used this path? And when we leave, how long do you think it'll be until someone uses this path next? I just think this tunnel must be lonely. I hate it when you say stuff like that. I think it's cute. What the fuck was that? I like this, however, it's kind of funky. The text line. Yeah, Paranormal Investigation Club. They're investigating paranormal... Does Susie trip? Oh, okay, I see. So that's how it is. Okay, that lets me pause it. Can I fast forward too? That's it. I think I just fucked up because she tripped. I guess I made the choice of whether or not she trips. I guess I'm not really either of the girls. I'm... The force is at play. So I don't know. Susie tripped and then the camera broke, I guess. But now we gotta watch through this whole thing again. I guess I could have just clicked on the choice and went there. I want to see what happens when you say let's not go in. The guy looks like Hunter from the Owl House. What guy? They're all girls. Oh, do you mean... I think you mean Hana, don't you? Yeah, that's a girl. Fuck, that's hilarious. I mean, I understand the confusion. She has very short hair, so it makes sense. Yeah, that's a girl. Honestly, like, I really like the animation style and whatever. Alright, so I get to choose and let's say let's not. What? I don't want to go in. Oh, why not? I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with the whole being lost forever in the dark? You're being superstitious. I doubt anything will happen. We'll probably just have a really boring walk through a tunnel. Possibly. One of these days you're gonna be wrong. And the bad thing we're investigating is gonna happen to us. I'll believe it when I see it. These stories aren't born from nothing, you know? True, but usually there's a normal explanation for it. Exactly. It's very possible that all the people who got lost... Oh, because that's so much better. Most of the recorded disappearances happened generations ago. So if there was a killer, they'd be long gone by now. I'm not going in. Alright, alright. You should stay out here, and if we don't return, you'll be able to report us missing. Sounds good? Sounds fantastic. I'll take the audio recorder then. So the tunnel is about 5 miles long, so it should only take us about an hour to reach the other side. Now an hour to get back, so we'll start worrying at about 3 to 4 hours, alright? Gotcha. Shouldn't they try calling us? Oh, gotcha. Normally, yes, but imagine we're gonna... Fucking goddamn, I gotta actually pause with every line because, like, fucking... Way too quickly. The lines go by way too quickly. Alright, let's go. Don't want to keep Hana waiting. Okay, so there's actual choices in this. That's kind of crazy. You okay, Jun? Yeah. I just don't feel good leaving Hana behind. This is supposed to be something fun we do together. I know. But we couldn't force her to come in. Yeah. By the way, I like that they distinguish who the characters are by the colors of their bags. and their shoes, I suppose. You believe this stuff. You believe in this stuff like Hana does, right? Why don't you get scared like her? Well, I'm always terrified. But I'm with friends, and I find comfort in that. Like, if anything bad happens, we'll figure it out together. Yeah. We're a team. A noise of agreement. Okay. So now she doesn't trip. Oh, she does trip. Are you okay? Looks fine. Not the camera, you idiot. Junas Tidor. Get fucked. Good grief. No one said it was gonna rain. Maybe I should have gone in. You know, it's honestly pretty neat. However, I would like if the lines didn't fucking skip a lot of the time. Always do this with a group of friends, that way the slow one will be bait so the others can run away. God damn it. You fucking thought this through, haven't you? There's so much dark. I noticed a lot of the bulbs have burned out. One day they'll all go. It's super sad. If no one uses this tunnel, then keeping the lights on is a waste. It's not the tunnel's fault. Perhaps not. But some things just outlive their usefulness. It's a shame they didn't build this tunnel wider so cars could run through it. Yes, because I am the slower one. It's often more cost efficient to build new. That's how stuff gets haunted. You can't just abandon the things you make. Yeah, Tidor. It's not fair to them. On the bright side, things abandoned by their creators can still find love elsewhere. Isn't that right, Susie? Oh, yeah. Thrift stores are popular for a reason. Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun. Like I said, I don't really... The fucking... Dialogue skipping. Physically or emotionally. Susie. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm also okay. I'm not happy, though. It's not ideal. But I always come prepared. Which I'm very thankful for. Should we go back? No. We're nearly there. Probably better to just push on. It's not fair to them, Tidor. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, this is a cool concept. I hope they can iron out some of the flaws. Because honestly, I like this a lot. What do you mean? Oh, that's straining my vocal cords. Oh gosh, it's so cold. I guess the wind really does howl in the dark. How strange. It was supposed to storm today. The wind might be from the change in the temperature outside. Also would explain the lights. But if it was already cool in here, wouldn't it have been more windy when it was hotter out? I don't know. I'll look it up when we get out of here. Is it just me or does this tunnel feel more cramped? Maybe it's just the dark playing tricks on you, like Feel of the Dark. Oh, that's my favorite Iron Maiden song. It's possible. But I've never had that fear before now. You've also never been 2 miles deep in a mountain in the dark. Unique fears for your unique situations. I also feel a little claustrophobic right now. That I guess reason lose by majority. The walls are closing in on us. No! That would be awful. No, wait. Stop. The tunnel is smaller. Oh. What the fuck? What was that about? Well, what the fuck is that about? Is that... Okay. We'll give that one more go. We'll give that one more go and then I think I'll conclude. Like I said, I like it. It's honestly really cool. But fucking... Like, the skipping dialogue, I don't, like... I can't tell what the fuck happens half the time because all of a sudden it's just like, oh yeah, missing footage. Like, what's the point of making it a choice thing if the choice isn't gonna, you know, actually have a full branch, basically? Kinda weird. A group of furries punched a guy who was bothering a homeless man and his dog. And then it's an image of Paw Patrol. Yeah, exactly. At least give us like a safe, a save spot or something. I found it hilarious how her eyebrows are blue, but her hair is just regular old black. I don't know, there's something funny about that. Or like, you know, give us like a fast forward. They didn't have enough color left to make the hair also blue. I think maybe that was their plan at first, but then they realized that, like, oh wait, she's like the yellow one, so we can't make her hair blue, otherwise that would clash with this girl's bag. And maybe they forgot to color in like the blue eyebrow, or maybe they forgot to recolor the eyebrows. Okay, let's see. Let's go with everybody. Let her trip and then see if we can actually move on from there. Like I said, I like it, honestly. It's really cool, but like, you know, if it fucks up in these little ways and that kind of stacks on top of each other, like, I can't really say that it's great, even though I'm honestly like really invested, because I love, you know, the idea of this kind of stuff. As for the furries, yeah, you know, sometimes furries actually do good stuff. I see. She said it too. That was pretty gay. Never mind. 10 out of 10 game. Oh, what? Fuck off. God damn it. It's because she didn't trip. Okay. So I'm guessing the A ending is everybody goes in and then that's the whole thing. It's, yeah, it is fun, but it's not great. Yeah, I agree. That's the best way to put it, honestly. Alright. Actually, last time around now. Thank God, too, because, like, now we can just see the full thing unfold. Furries keep the economy afloat. The gay ending. And of course, that one Sack isn't here for. That was pretty gay. Yeah, I'm sorry that saving my friend from potentially getting a severe injury isn't heterosexual enough for you, Katsumi. Fucking homophobic cunt. And then, like, fucking Japanese schoolgirls, clearly, you know, the gayest of the gay, lesbian, homosex gays. It's fucking hilarious to me how, though, like, Japan in general is, like, still pretty, you know, like, not really super progressive, but then, you know, in all of their, or like in so many of their media, it's always like there's this one girl in high school that all the boys are into and also all the girls are into, and it's shit like that, you know. It's just like, I don't know, it's always wacky. And then, you know, with stories like Komi-san, they don't even fucking, like, the whole gay thing is played for, mostly for laughs anyway. I think that's usually like, that's usually the route they'll take. They'll just take any homosexual people and, you know, basically make it a joke. Alright, let's go. So this time around, we're not gonna catch her. I like that the game gave me the option to not make her trip at all, and then gave me the option to also actually save her. Very cool of you, game. Honestly, though, they put so much effort into, like, the mouth animations and just the facial animations in general. It's really nice, actually. It's definitely, like, a lot more effort than you see in a lot of horror games, because most of them are just, like, you know, first person, you see nothing but the monster, and then the monster usually, you know, they don't go in depth enough to actually face animate them up. What the fuck? Yeah, I think the other ending is turning back. Alright. Alright. I mean, I guess it did end earlier as well when she fell over, so yeah. But, like, the thing for me here is, like, you can't cap off that, you can't cap off that, storyline. We're in a time loop. I feel like that might actually be the explanation here. We are stuck in the time loop. Fruit Loop? Please, give me Fruit Loop. Yahoo! I think the snot is seeping into my brain, guys. Fruit Loop? Why is that funny? That's not funny. That's just me being stupid? Alright. So I can continue is what you're saying. Yeah, that's exactly how I... That's exactly the way I want it spelled. Fruit Loop. What? And the time is confused about specific actions and can't load the world and just resets it because the tunnel is a space-time anomaly? Yeah. Basically, the tunnel's OTP isn't happening, and it's really pissed. And so it keeps resetting the timeline. Made in heaven style. The tunnel is autistic, yes. Not the shipping tunnel. Hana sucks, so it won't go for long if she's in. Exactly. The shipping tunnel's like, I don't want this androgynous fucking lesbian inside of me. Get her out of here. Only cute girls allowed. Which is kind of racist, considering Hana is also very clearly the only not completely... I mean, are they white? They're Japanese. So I guess Hana would be, like, from Okinawa, if that were the case. But then... Suzy... I think Susie's white. Or at least supposed to be, like, half. Nagatoro tone? Basically. Basically. Anyway, it's Fruit Loop time! Should not do that either. That also isn't that great for my throat, apparently. Lego. Fruit Loop. It's so dumb. I don't know why it's so funny. I guess that would be the reason. I love that the ending at the one point is just like, oh, the tunnel's getting thinner. Okay, over. I guess the tunnel doesn't want to lose the weight either. No tapeworms, please. God, that was a game too. It's time to go to the Fruit Loop tunnel. I love noise of agreement. Okay, she falls over. Baba Booey. The game made me go nap. I gotta be honest with you. Yeah. That honestly wasn't like an amazing game. Yeah, Sack's tapeworm drawings were the best part of it. Because, like, it didn't actually resolve anything at the end. It's just like, they're just like, I believe in the god too now. And it's just like, okay, well, that's cool, but what does that mean? Who's the god? Get drinked, bitch. That's what happened. You're a god? No, you're Floof. You're a little smeller, is what you are. If you're god, then why can't you make anything other than soggy sock noodles to eat? Huh? Wanna explain that to me? Darkness imprisoning me. Darkness imprisoning me. Darkness imprisonment me. Darksiders imprisonment me. Gods also have budgets? Yeah, massive fucking budgets. Because they literally can manipulate reality in some fashion. Darkness imprisoning bee. Eating a bee. Should we go back? Yes. Yes! I don't think this is worth going on. Let's get back to Hana. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Now the tunnel becomes wider. Oh gosh. It's so cold. Guess the wind really does howl in the tunnel in the dark. How strange. It was supposed to storm today. The wind might be... This is the exact same conversation as before. Darkness burning me, burning me, burning me, burning me. Yeah, what the? This is just the same. What? Have I been Fruit Looped? Fab, shut up. Is it just going further this time? I don't know. Mate. Yamero. Stop. That can't be. We came from this way. It's impossible. Yeah, but look. I can touch both sides. And I couldn't when we entered. Yeah, also, we can't walk next to each other anymore. Let's go back the other way. You said we were almost to the exit, right? If we run, we might make it. Wait, the walls aren't moving. You just said they're closing in on us. No, that's not it. Then what is it? I don't know, Susie? If the tunnel isn't actively shrinking right now, but it was getting smaller the way we came. I think it doesn't matter which way we go. Tunnel will shrink as we move along it until we can't move anymore. So what do we do then? Nothing. Just wait. No. We're gonna die here? Susie's kind of resigned to this really quickly. It started when the lights went out, so maybe if we wait until the lights come back on, we can leave. How long was this supposed to storm for? I don't know. Probably all night. Oh gosh, oh heck. It'll be okay, June. We'll be okay. They all died. Marrying me. You fell asleep, you cunt? Ah, flippin' finally. Finally what? Finally what? Finally what? Footage not. Alright, listen. Finally, we found the One Piece. Alright, listen. You had something going there. You had something interesting going there. And then you fucked it up. Don't fuck it up. Like, I don't get this, right? If you're gonna make a story for like a short horror game like this, just fucking complete it. Just give us an actual ending. I don't care if it's some Scrimblow monster killing them ending. Just give it an ending. Like, what the hell? Yeah, 100% complete, though. So there's nothing more to do. Yeah, what the fuck was that ending? Just like... Ah, finally. Footage not found. Secret ending? I don't think so. Because what potentially could give me a secret ending? I went through every single choice. The only choice I didn't take was Hana going in after all. And it's like, that was probably gonna lead to the same ending as the other times when she's in there, so... I don't know. I don't think... Let me see if I can Google something on this. Okay, this does seem to be a demo. If I Google this, I just get some fucking weird anime thing. I do believe this is supposed to be a demo. Let me see. Oh. Game created for the Summer of Screams Jam, hosted by Hana PS1. I wasn't able to complete it within the 6 weeks given, but I was happy with what I had, so I'm sharing it. Ah, okay, so this is actually... This is actually... an unfinished game. So this was made for like a jam, a game jam. Wasn't able to be submitted, but they shared it anyway, and I'll you know what, I'll show you guys the, because this right here, you know, this is what kind of made me wanna play this, because it seemed like, you know, it had a lot of like production value behind it. It seemed like it had a lot of like effort behind it. And I mean, it did, honestly. It was really interesting. Yeah, base station, that was their meme. That was their meme, like, on the PlayStation logo. It's honestly, that's a shame, because I really like that. I wish they would have been able to, like, complete that. Let me see if the, let me see what the... Oh yeah, look, it even on here, it says abandoned. Become prey first encounter. Oh, so they have like... Yeah, they have other stuff here. Haunted PS1 Madvent calendar. Oh. Well, maybe that's something for a stream during the Christmas time. Who knows? Yeah, for it being made in 6 weeks, and for the quality that had, I noticed later on, by the way, the text skipping wasn't actually text skipping. It was just previous text loading again for some reason, and that's it. So there wasn't actually like any information that we missed. But that was really cool. Honestly, like, apart from the fact that it was, you know, I mean, you know, with the added information that it was actually unfinished, you know, now I obviously I'm a little more lenient, because honestly, it was really cool. So after all, it was actually not a terrible way to end off these streams, because sadly there will be no more of these indie streams. This is the last one. Like I said, tomorrow we're Floof, Tidor, and I are going to play Tower of Fantasy, which isn't necessarily horror, but there's not really much else to do. Next Friday, we will be holding our October viewing stream. Saturday, I will not be here. I will be out with friends. And then Sunday, I'm afraid of the desert. Well, then there you go. Then that counts, I suppose. And then on Sunday, we will be holding our Halloween movie night, which obviously will leave us without a stream as well. So yeah, until Friday, thank you guys a lot or until tomorrow, actually. Thank you guys a lot for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed all the indie games that we had saved up. You know, we can better be, because I got something horrid for tomorrow. Oh god, I already don't like that. But yeah, you know, maybe we'll get to these, maybe we'll get around to these next year. Maybe there will be like another indie game stream where I will incorporate some of these games. But overall, honestly, I think we did pretty good. I mean, we had a lot of games that we played through. I ended up downloading a lot more today than I had actually... I mean, I said at the start of this, like, we're not gonna beat all of them. And then, of course, you know, if I hadn't, like, ran off 20 times to blow my nose or go take a piss, we would have had a little bit more time. Maybe could have squeezed 1 or 2 more games in there. But I think overall, we had a lot of games that we got to play through anyway. Either way, until next time, thank you guys a lot for joining me. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed. And I will see everybody on the next stream. So stay safe, and goodbye.